income. A series is serious. Serious, income. A series is serious. I wanna win. Seriously serious.
Technical difficulties. Hi, friends. Welcome back to your BookTube Bestie. I'm Koda. Koda means friend. It's right today. Forgot to set up my camera and just realized that. Sorry for the tardiness. After the delay, I was kind of waiting to see if Nicole would be here because I thought she was just right behind me, but we'll get started. It's cool. How's everybody doing? I stayed up super late with Skylar last night. We read the whole Heated Rivalry book, like the whole thing. And it was fantastic. I hope Kay's here because I read the book, and today I think we're going to read the first one because I heard you got to read the first one too before you watch the series. So I put a poll out on my community posts also to ask you guys if you'd be interested in a watch along. So maybe I'll put one in the chat too. But hi. What are you guys doing? What are you guys reading? It's not as cold as it should be here today, which is kind of cool. We've had like the door open all day. Getting some fresh air. And yeah, just been doing the things. So let's see who's all here. You'd think I didn't know my way around here. Hold on. There we go. Glenda was first in the house. What's up, Glenda? How's it going? Emily's here too. Hi, Emily. Good to see you. Everybody, let us know what you're reading today, or if you're doing other things. Don't forget to let us know what's for dinner. It's super important. You know, you've been here before. We got hellos coming in. Thank you, Glenda. Yes, please click on the like button. Help the algorithm out. Hello. Wait, I know this name. Wait, Zinnia. What's up? My Colorado friend. How are you? I was like, I have these in the yard. I don't have a yard. In the rock garden area. They just barely died like a week ago because we're on the south side of the building. So they pretty much just bloom all the way through November. It's kind of cool. Hello, Cecilia and Glenda. Christina! How's it going? How are you? Hello. I love our community. Hey, Jean. How's it going? Welcome in. Christina's reminding us to hydrate because even snowmen need water. I don't know why you're cussing in the chat already, Christina. The snow, the snow word. Have a Christmas cookie or two. I don't have any Christmas cookies. I need some of those cookies that Cud made last year. Those were so good. I don't even remember what they were called. Hot cocoa cookies or something, I want to say. Those were good. Cud. Check the laundry, you guys. Take your bed, stretch, share some holiday cheer and cozy blessings with the like button. Oh, thanks, Christina. Hello to Christina and Jane from Glinda. Hi, Jane from Christina. And I think Jean was supposed to be finishing up Heated Rivalry today too. When we last talked, it was actually pretty early, a lot earlier than now. It was a while ago, is what I mean. And she was already at like 70s. She had 2 hours left, I think, the last time she checked in. So maybe she's checked in since then. I got busy trying to rush some graphics out. Oh, yeah. Ooh, 6 minutes left. That was almost 4 hours ago. I know, wasn't it cute? Oh, you guys. We really enjoyed Skylar and I both really enjoyed that book. Hey Addie, welcome in. How's it going? Hello to Addie. Hello, Addie. Rally, what's up? How's it going? Howdy do. Good to see everybody. do. Hope the chat is all snug and cozy. I actually have shorts on and the door's open. You can't tell because it's so damn bright out there, but doing well. It's nice. It's nice today. Nice and bright and sunny. Oh, thanks. Thank you. So sweet. Atia, what's up? Ooh, that kitty, did you make it? Ooh, she was like through the crack in the door. How's it going? I'm in a good mood. I was not this morning. Okay, like we ate like Walmart brand pizza last night, and it fucked me up like bad. I was like, we're never buying this stuff again. It wasn't gross. It tasted all right, but whew, it did something inside me that was not okay. You know, it was like, have you seen Alien? Yeah, thought maybe something might jump out of my chest this morning from my stomach, something like that. Hello, Mr. Rally. Ati is doing content and chatting with the bestie. Heck yeah, we love some bestie chats. Thanks, Addie. We just threw that together. Skylar helped me like QA real quick. I was like, let's see how quick we can write a Christmas jingle. So it was fun. And we got another version too that's just slightly different. Same like lyrics. We'll play that at the end because I haven't made an intro video for the holidays yet. Just graphics and stuff. But thank you. Kathy, what's up? How's it going? Tis the season, Kathy, to baked goods with booze in them, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong. Hello to Kathy. There's Jean. What's up? Ooh. Jean, what are you doing? You're just eating wasabi by itself? I mean, it's brave. It's a good way to clean out your sinuses. That's for sure. Going to be starting the second book. Yep. I'm excited. I'm really excited. And I want to watch the show. Really bad. I will also be starting it. I'm going to wait for Skylar to hit the shower. So if she's not out by the time we go to Sprint, I'll probably hang and wait for her because it was so much fun having somebody here to listen to a book with. It's been so long since I like just actively read a book. I mean, online obviously, but like in person, just read the same book at the same time as somebody in the house. It's so much fun. So much fun. Let's see. Game changer. Although I have gotten to chapter 13 in the familiar. Ooh, some Lee Bardugo. I haven't heard whether this is good or not. Are you enjoying it? I haven't read Lee Bardugo yet. I have, what is it? You know, the ones. Hellbent and the first one, Ninth House. But I haven't read them. I was going to read Ninth House with Neva earlier this year, and I just, y'all know, gets busy. Life gets busy all the time. It's ridiculous. So that was one of the books that kind of fell off the wagon, but I'll go back to it because I own them on the paperback. Kathy's finishing dinner. Spanish rice and pork with black beans. Kathy, yum. That sounds good. I haven't even thought about what's going to be for dinner tonight yet. It's probably nothing too extravagant because I haven't thought about it, Jane went to her mom's, so she's hanging out over there until whenever she comes home. Her mom works at 10, so sometime before that, I'm assuming. And yeah, I don't know about dinner. Definitely not the leftover pizza, because, it still hurts, Jean, how did you manage that? Says Rally. That's exactly what I was thinking. Did you burn your tongue with this? Like just sucking it through a straw, Jean? What were you having wasabi with? Did you go have sushi without me? Ugh. It's kind of rude, huh? Hey, Lils. How's it going? Lils is going to be listening to Breaking Dawn today, currently at 19%. Awesome. You were making some good headway last night in that. So much fun. Natalie, what's up? How's it going? Oh, ooh, that's me. Maybe. Oh, there she is. Hello, friend. You're muted. Or something. It doesn't say you're muted, but I can't hear you. While you're figuring that out, I'm going to drop this down to here. It looks better. Is it being a StreamYard at you? StreamYard, I tell you. Turn it, cat. I'm going back outside. Oh, there I am. Oh, I can't handle the in the. That's better. Natalie says, hello. It's been a while since I've been able to take part in a live dinner. Philly cheesesteak. Yeah. Book Snake Eater by T. Kingfisher. Is this the one that I got from... Where's my Kindle? Is that the one that was on the first reads last month? Or the month before? Whichever month it was. I feel like I have this book, maybe. Oh, sorry about it. That's what happens when you don't have a camera table set up or anything. Let's see. Kingfisher. Yes, this is the one. I think it was last month, right? With the turkey and the snake. How long is that? I enjoy Kingfisher. I've only read Who Moves the Dead, but I enjoyed it. And I would like to read the other two in that series, but the second one is still not on paperback here, so I don't know what's up with that. All I can find is hardbacks. I lost everything. There we go. Too much. Oh, sashimi. What kind of sashimi did you have? I'm a like salmon person. Just all the salmon. So good. I was trying to explain what eating raw salmon is like to somebody one time, and the best way I could describe it is I was like, it's just the best texture. It's kind of like having somebody's wet tongue in your mouth. It didn't work. They didn't want to eat raw salmon after I got done explaining it. So, oops, I guess that was not the appropriate way to make it sound appetizing. I don't know. I thought it was pretty, Dang it, Jean. You gotta, wasabi less, maybe. Mix it with some soy sauce, then dip it. I was like, oh. Then saying hello to Natalie and Liz. Kathy's saying to Natalie, the amount of times I've been craving Philly cheesesteak this week is insane. Do you guys have what's the one? What's the one fast food place that makes the Philly cheesesteaks? They're so good. You guys know, right? Do you know? You can get portobellos on it. I haven't had one of those in a minute. I think they deliver too. I have to break out the credit card. And depending on when Jane's getting home, if we don't have to pay for a child as well. Well, not that it would matter, but if we don't have to pay for 3 people, if we can only pay for 2 people, we might have to go get subs. Well, cheesesteaks. Or Thai food. It's been a minute on that too. You guys should vote. What should I get? Cheesesteak? Thai food. Yum. Now let's saying hello back to Glenda. Let's see if the Bestie text messaged. Nope. Should still be figuring it out. Kathy Hubs wanted some. I wasn't going to complain. What is the name of that little fast food joint that has the Philly cheesesteaks that are so good? Damn. Just at a loss right now. Brain's not braining. Jean says, my window's open, but it's only 0 here. Only. So that's still balmy. It's like 32. Let me see what it is here. It is 40, so just a little bit above. We're at 4 Celsius. I wish it would. Is there a way to go back and see what it was earlier? Because I'm sure it was like in the 50s or 60s earlier. It was pretty warm-ish. Pretty warmish. La, 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 la. Can I hear you now? You can't. I mean, I can't. Can you hear me? Go to right-click on the speaker down on the Windows bar and go to sound settings and make sure that it didn't mute you in there, because sometimes it does that to me and I'll be muted in the settings but not anywhere else. Not even on the bar. But when I open up settings, it says I'm muted. It's stupid. And then if that doesn't work, right click again and go to volume mixer and check that. Hi, dirty cat. Little kitty. Balmy. I don't know how many people would say 32 degrees is balmy. When I think of balmy, I think like sticky. Damn StreamYards. Messing with my Bestie. It's rude. I'm going to get them. I'm going to put no when they ask us if it was a good stream. I'm like, no. Glenda says she's good. I'm going to condense this in the hopes that you figure it out before you have to disappear again. Now, you know how I feel every fucking time I get on here? It happens to me almost every time. I don't know. Did you try restarting the whole computer? It's got to be in the settings somewhere. Either these settings or those settings. Sometimes I'll flip it to something different down here on the microphone options and then flip it back, and then it works after that. Just gotta get jiggy with it. I don't know what you're saying. I'm not as good as reading lips as you are. And you're not as good at being very obvious about what you're saying. Exactly. My sentiments exactly. I agree. Ay. Oh, that's funny. Kathy says, listen, I'm baking very soon. First on the list is thumbprint cookies. What's a thumbprint cookie? And have you ever made gumdrop cookies? You don't use like the Christmas gumdrops, the sugar coated ones. It doesn't, no. You gotta use dots. You gotta use tropical dots. I can rarely find them anywhere but the dollar store. And you cut them into like quarters and put them in essentially chocolate chip cookie dough. Oh, so good. And then the one I've never made that I want to try making one day is stained glass cookies. And those you like make cutouts and then put Jolly Ranchers in the cutouts and they. You've made them before? I want some. It's too bad they won't let you send baked goods from Australia. You'd think that we'd be like, yay, no red for. Whoa, I almost heard you. You almost. I hear you. You fix him.
Yeah. I unplugged my microphone and I'm using my camera audio.
I bet you if you plug your microphone back in, it'll work.
I unplugged it, plugged it back in, done all the things. I don't know what's going on with it. It's not working. So, it worked yesterday. The only thing I've done different today is I turned the thing off and then I turned it back on.
It's got to be StreamYard. It does that to me all the time because I'll be like, it was just working. And not just today, but like on the last sprint, on the last chatty bit.
So I don't know what happened on that.
Well,
I hope it's not like that permanently because these speakers are fucked in my computer.
You sound fine, like on my end.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I could connect my Bluetooth, but I don't think that they're fully charged. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's it called? I'm raw today.
Yeah.
No fancy camera, no earbuds.
That's fine.
Oh.
But you can hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to change my book to Game Changer. Nicole, that book was so good.
Is it?
Yes. And like we were laughing so hard at like towards the end. Like I know you saw how like red faced and like geeked out I was when I got back right before the last 15 minutes, and I'm like, it was really well done.
Mm-hmm.
No, yourself.
So Brennan and I were talking this morning. I'm gonna have to go and get other headphones because these aren't great on this computer.
Come on.
The little microphone icon has come up down the bottom, so maybe there's just an issue with my microphone in general.
Test it like on voice recorder. Like open voice recorder on Windows and see if you can just. Now you've gone mute. You want to sit in my lap since I have a computer there? Oh, ow. Listen. Oh, Nimbus. So rude. Please don't lay on the remote. You can lay on the speaker if you want. What happened to the camera mic? Oh, you're muted. Like click. You need to click it.
It muted me.
Yeah, that happens to me too.
Randomly muted me. I'm like, what the fuck? I was talking.
It's all aha, bitch. You thought.
Anyway, as I was saying before, I was rudely cut off by some gremlin in my computer today. I tell you what, I am going to be so glad to be walking away from the computer this afternoon. I just feel like I've been attached to this bloody thing.
Nimbus.
You ought to see my legs from the kittens when I've been sitting out there streaming and they come in and jump on my and claw. I've got like a patch of claw.
You just be glad that you don't have a third leg for them to jump on. That's the or just stand there.
Yeah. So yeah, anyway, Brendan and I were talking this morning after I come in from the gym and we're talking about books and stuff like that. He's going to be reading because Jane sent me a message about Nosferatu by Joe Hill and asked me if it fell into any categories. It actually, for anybody else in Reindeer Readathon, if you want to read it, it is actually a time travel and also a mystery. So it falls in both of those categories.
And it's Christmas.
And it's a Christmas story, yes. So
Are you going to be rereading it?
No, I'm not rereading it, but Brendan's reading it today.
Cool.
So we're going to do a little segment on the channel because the reason it's called Dusty Book Sniffers because it was originally supposed to be me and Brendan doing it.
Oh.
But I had to PC Brendan a bit. So
and now you hang out with me.
yeah. And so, yeah, no, like he says other things that he's not allowed to say. And I said to him, I have no problem with you coming on my channel, but there are certain things that you can and cannot do on my channel. You can talk about sex as much as you want. You can talk about all the things that you've done in your life as much as you want. You can do all that. But the moment that I hear any sort of racial slurs, I will mute you and kick you off.
Yeah, that's not
on that, regardless of whether it's your everyday language or not. And I know he's not a racist, but it's just, yeah. And I'm just like, I can't. He goes, oh no, I wouldn't do that. I'm like, yeah, well, hey, I've known you for 23 years. Yeah, you would. So yeah. So yeah, anyway. So we're going to do a segment together on that where I'm going to read books that he gives me and he's reading books with it and we'll talk about them. But they're all like what I would call men's like, how
I got that one that you sent, like his favorite book. I got it queued up.
That's a Bryce Courtney one. But so there's those ones.
It's called what?
It's Bryce Courtney is the author. I forget what it's called.
Let me see. It should be
Tommy and Hawk. Tom and Hawk or something.
That sounds right. So yeah, and he's gonna come on and talk about the books and stuff. So we'll have a little segment. It'll probably be called the Trucker's Hour, something along those lines. He's like, "Well, how long do you want to go?" And I said, "Well, it depends on the book." I said, "Just do one book. We'll start off with one book at a time, and we'll just go with that." Would you say that?
Hey, Bryce Courtney.
Courtney.
Tomo and Hawk, I think maybe. I can't remember. Maybe not. I can't remember now.
Why doesn't Kindle swipe like Android? Get it right. I put count to me.
Count me. Bryce Courtney.
It's not on here, but I know I have it, so I just probably need to send it to Kindle.
Yeah.
BRYCE?
Yep.
Oh, what's that? Bryce, the player, book 1. What's he doing? I might have hit up the Audible sale and got like 10 gay books narrated by Teddy Hamilton. They were all under $6, so I don't feel bad at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I must have to send it over still. But yeah, I'm ready for that. I'm ready for Game Changer. I want to watch the show so bad. Super exciting. Let's see.
I have no clue. I know that I'm starting Bacillus at 2:00 this afternoon when I get in the car. But I don't know what I'm reading today.
I also have to get some things ready. Well, at least the spreadsheet ready for boot camp. So I'll be working on that as well. But that shouldn't take too long.
Cool. Are you talking Sprint's spreadsheet?
Yeah, this first spreadsheet.
Yeah. Can you chuck my days in for me then?
Yeah. Just regular 10 or 12 hours on Wednesday.
10.
Okay. Yep, I can do that. Zinnia's saying, "Good job, Colorado buddy, on my name." It took me a second, but I was like, "Oh, it's they're in my yard." I remembered. Looks like they're working on pen pal letters after finishing Spy Family 4. That's so cool that you do pen pal letters. I haven't done that in God, ages and ages. Like since like before puberty, I think was the last time I had a pen pal. Let's see, where were we? Jane is saying, I will be working on the Alice Network and Isola today. What else do you have planned today, Nicole? Just Basilisk in the car? You're not going to start it before then? Because you said you had to leave early today.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I'd say like you sound like you're like in a tin can.
Oh, I'm not. Does it sound like that to everybody out in the chat? Do I sound tin canny, you guys?
I'll be back. I'm just gonna connect up to the actual internet and not the Wi-Fi. I'll be back.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, she's still here, just not here. Okay, this works. Chris is saying, I am getting used to the new Kindle updates. Updates? What Kindle updates? What are you talking about? Did I miss an update? I need more light. It is kind of with the green plants and the pink light. It's almost Christmassy right here. It's even got some gold. Kind of matches the background. Maybe I'll leave it. Reading Crux, which is in NetGalley Arc, and enjoying it so far. Nice. I also need to write reviews. It's been so fun reading because I feel like I didn't read forever, even though I did read a couple things. I need to review really bad. Like, I feel bad, you know? Emily says, I will be continuing with Bright Young Women by Jessica Knoll today. Ooh. And are you enjoying it? Chris, just add more wasabi, Jean. It's good for you. I agree. That sounds delicious. Just snort it next time, Jean. Hey, Jamie, welcome in. Can I hear you?
Okay. Yeah, you
Yes.
can hear me. I'm still the microphone's still not working.
Am I tin candy still?
No, I think it's just my end. That I think the internet was just playing funny buggers. So I don't know what's going on there. So I've just unplugged it.
Come
But
on.
there's
What are
definitely
the Kindle
power.
updates Chris is talking about? Do you know?
No.
Neither.
There's power going to my microphone and everything. So I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
Me either.
Mm-mm.
I wish it wasn't, though. Come on. Come on, man. That's room for you. Oh, it's starting to get chilly now. My knees are cold. I have to go put pants on. Jamie and Glenda, hello. What are you reading from Chris? Kathy says, we have one called, like, Dave's Cheesecake or Cheesesteak. Cheesecake. Yeah, that might be it. Charlie's cheesesteaks. When did we get that? That's not the one I was thinking of. Hi, baby kitty. Where's a good girl? Is it Charlie's? There's no way. That doesn't sound right. Hi. Here's a good girl. That must be it, though, because... Oh, no, Jersey Mike's is what I was trying to think of. Get comfortable. You gonna try to get on the computer?
Jack and Harry is what it's called.
Ah. But it is by Courtney.
No,
Because I searched
that's what I thought, but I don't think.
Jack.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him again. Maybe I've got the wrong thing, but anyway, I'll ask him again and whatnot. But yeah, it was his top 5 book. I can't remember, but he's
Here
going
it
to talk
is.
about
Jack and Harry, No Turning Back by Tony McKenna and Mervyn Davis.
Yeah, I don't think that's it because it's a bright. Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know
But
why
it's-
else I'd have this book.
Yeah, well, it was Jack and Harry, but I don't believe it's by. Maybe I've sent the wrong one.
It says a bold Australian outback yarn.
Mm-hmm. I'll ask him when I talk to him later. I've put my phone down somewhere and I don't know where the fuck I put it. So yeah.
It's not a good tech day for you.
No, because I woke up late. I went to the gym. I had people here. I don't normally have people here on a Monday when I get ready for the week, and I don't like it. I just don't like it. Go away.
I don't want to be a green rider.
Yeah. I don't want to do Monday morning.
Not Monday morning.
And of course, I woke up to a message from Savannah. What time are you coming here? I'm like, fucking not until later this afternoon, man. I've got shit to do before I leave. Like,
From who?
it's Savannah. Like,
Oh,
fucking,
I thought you said Saluna for a second. I was like, oh, you're going to see Saluna?
no, Savannah. So anyway, it's one of those mornings this morning where I'm just like, oh, everybody just leave me alone. And now my microphone's not working. And I'll be spewing if my microphone shit itself, because the simple fact is there must be something in the setting, because the other day it wasn't working for ChatGPT. So there must be something in the settings that's...
Could be. You have to give it permission. No, you shouldn't have to give it separate permission.
No, I've got all the apps that it can use for anyway, because I just went into the settings. And everything is there that it's supposed to be.
It's weird. Cheesecake or steak. Jesus. I want both.
I was going to say, I feel like you want cheesecake.
I want cheesecake and cheesesteak. Like, I really
Yeah.
kind of want cheesesteak first because I'm having a savory craving that's not Walmart pizza. Because that really fucked me up yesterday.
That really, like...
I mean, I had to do the whole, like, on the floor with my ass in the air thing this morning. It's like, ooh. Oh, kitty, kitty. I got a kitty. Well, she's not in my lap, but she's right next to me. Meow. So sweet. Where was I? There we go. Jean says she is enjoying The Familiar by Leigh Bardugo. Everybody was complaining how slow it was, but I'm just listening to it as an audiobook. Good or bad, I started to blend people. How'd you fit them in the blender, Jean? Charlie's cheesesteak, I'd guess, says Addie. That's the one that I read out loud, right? That I was like, when did we get that? I guess we have one of those. If you've had both, if any of you have had both Charlie's and the other one that I discovered that was the one that I was trying to think of that I can't remember again. If you've had both, let me know which one's better.
Can you hear me? That's the microphone. I fixed it.
What happened? What was it?
I don't know how I got there, but I went to the I went into settings, and when I went in there before, the volume and everything was right. So I just started clicking all the fucking different things that are attached to this computer, and then went back to my microphone, and it seems to work. So I didn't actually anything except do the thing that I tell Brendan not to do. Click all the things, push all the buttons.
Yeah.
And it seemed to have worked.
When technology pushes your buttons, push its buttons back.
Yeah. That's the lesson for today. So my something new I learned today. When technology pushes your buttons, push the buttons back.
That's right. All of them.
Right.
At the same
all
time.
Of them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I just basically went click, 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 all the way down, and then went back up, and then went, okay, now work. And then I went, I'm like,
it's like, thanks for jogging my stuff.
I literally just gave it a kick in the ass with the mouse. So yeah.
I mean, that's one way to do it. If you can't, I mean, your mouse has superpowers. What's the joke about the mouse in the pocket? Wasn't that a thing? for a minute there.
I don't know.
Yeah,
know
there's
about that.
a dirty joke about a mouse in a pocket, I think. Or maybe it was in a movie.
Maybe on a movie. I don't know.
Ladies here too. Hi.
Hey!
Oh no, came down with a cold this morning. Just relaxing, playing Animal Crossing. Okay. And attempting to finish Broken Ties by Jay Bree at 95%. You can do it. You got 5%. No problem. I got more hellos coming in. Jane saying hello to Nicole. Chris is saying Nicole has always wanted to be a silent film actress. She has now achieved her goals. Chris, that made me laugh out loud. Jamie says, I'm shifting gears now that my holiday party is over. Yay! I have dishes to wash, so I may be listening to My Friends by Frederick Bachman first tonight. Did you get that as an arc? Because they told me no. And that was before my score was low. Or is it out? It's out now, right? I love Bachman. It's the 2 books that I've read. Hello from Christina, Dorelli, Atia, Kathy, Jean, Lils, Natalie, Chris, Jamie, and Nicole. Yes, Mexican hot chocolate cookies. Those were so good. You don't have to send them again, though. If you don't have to do that. But if you could send me the recipe, that'd be awesome. Because I will make some. Yes, I want some. But you don't have to send them. I can make them if you just want to send me the recipe. So good. I'll forward it on to Nicole. They're good. They got like marshmallow in and on and all around. It's just like on top, but kind of inside too. Like it's got a divot. Right? Am I remembering them? I don't know. They're delicious. I was like, oh, these are so good. I'm going to try to make them last. And then I ate the whole tub.
I was going to say, you ate the whole tub in one go, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was in.
Well, I made it last like 2 days, I want to say. Yeah. That was it. That was when it was just me here. Can you imagine if Jade would have been here, they would have not lasted 5 minutes. Because we were both.
So what Koda's saying, Kristen, if you do make them, maybe you should make 2 lots, send one to Jane and one to Koda, because they could come to blows over the cookies.
There you go. See, and then I won't even I just won't tell her we got any cookies, and I'll eat both batches. I'm just kidding. Jimmy did a 4-round white. Say what?
I'm going to be sending some goodies over to you as well. So I'm going to do that next week. I forget they'll get there by Christmas. If not, they'll come between or whatever. But I'm going to send some different pastas that we have here, like packet pastas. So they're like snack sort of things, really easy for one. Some are for 2. And I'll send some of those. And then Bren and I are going to go and walk around and see what else we can send you.
Yay! I'm so excited.
Because I don't want to send you just all shit this time. I want to send you some of the food stuffs that we have here. So, yeah.
It's harder to pretend like I didn't get a bunch of candy if that's all I got, you know? It's easy to hide some of the candy from the little people. Yeah. When we get other stuff.
No, I'm going to send Jane her own, so she's not to touch yours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to be grown up in the house.
Yeah. Because, bitch, I ain't sharing with you.
I'd be like, you better be good. Or
I was in the house.
You are sharing yours. Like, you got to be good. Because I'm not sharing.
Or I take them.
You will share yours if you're not good.
That's right. That is right.
That's funny.
So I'm gonna get her things like, because like teenagers like lollipops and novelty sort of lollies and stuff like that.
She likes sweets. She likes snacks. She's just like me. She'll sit down and eat a whole box of crackers or a whole bag of chips just like me.
So I thought what I might do is I might grab some like the pizza shapes and all those sort of things in the little packets again and just disperse them between the 2. Okay. So yeah, I'll see how I go. Yeah,
she'll like the chocolate, because I keep telling her every time she brings up chocolate, I'm like, there's no chocolate except for chocolate outside of the country. It's once you've had chocolate outside of the country, everything else is shite. Yeah,
that's exactly right. So I'm going to I'm just going to get a little box on that. I'm actually debating whether I just go through that website and send it directly from that website.
It might
make
be
it
different shipping for you. The shipping is why I haven't done it yet, because I want to wait until I can get spend like $200 and then it would be worth the shipping. But I haven't been able to do that.
Well, how about I do it this way? How about I give you the 200?
I'm like, I just get all honeycomb. Oh, and Tim Tams.
No, I'll do it different. No, I'll send it. No, I'll send it because I don't think Jane will get anything.
I mean, I'll let her try the Tim Tams and the honeycomb. She can have a bite.
Yeah. I was going to say a bite only, but no doubt.
Dude, those Tim Tams are stupid good.
Yeah, I'm not going to go all out like I did last time. I'll just get the ones that I know that you really like, and and I'll do some boxes. I'll do a box for her, with stuff that she's not had. And then I'll do a box for you guys. For you, you get your own box.
Oh, that reminds me, because Gina had asked me not too long ago, like a month or two ago, if I had any of this stuff from her box left, and I was like, "Oh, hell no, that shit is gone." I found something that I still have. I still have the Swiss Chalet mix.
Mm-hmm.
What do I make with
and you still got the Milo too, don't you? From my box.
No, I think that's gone. I figured out the ice cream trick.
Ah, yes. The ice cream.
Mm-hmm. That's the way to go. It actually, regardless of what it says on the back of the can, does not mix with cold milk at all.
No, you're not supposed. You're supposed to eat it off the top. It's not. It never mixes.
It says mix with cold or warm milk.
Yeah, if you mix it with warm milk, it makes a hot milky drink, right? Like a hot chocolate. But in cold milk, it does. You mix the milk. You put the milk in. The milk is there to drink after you've eaten it off the top.
Strange. I was just like, got a whole bunch of shit in my nose.
I wish you had filmed that because that is fucking funny.
Oh,
when I eventually come to the United States, so certain people will have to be out of power before I come there. But anyway, when I eventually come to the United States, I will show you how to make the Milo and how to eat the Milo and how to drink the milk.
Well, I figured the ice cream thing out was good.
Yeah, the ice cream thing.
Neither one of us are big milk drinkers. Like I used to drink milk all the time, but I just don't that much anymore. I use heavy cream in my coffee. She loves bread, so maybe some Vegemite. Because remember, Mom took the Vegemite when she left.
Yeah, I am gonna. I'm gonna send you over Vegemite and Cheesy Mite. I'll send it in yours. And then you can show her how to do it. Cheesy Mite, you can have a little bit more. Like you'll just have to do it to your taste. So you might have to do like cut up a piece of bread, put a different amount on each one.
Start normal and then add a little bit.
Then just add a little bit more because that's not as potent as Vegemite. That because it's got the cheese mixed in with it. So yeah.
I like the Vegemite. I have a feeling she won't. I don't know. She might. She likes food. She don't like mushrooms, she thinks. But I put that mushroom seasoning in almost everything, that umami. Yeah. And I cook with the truffle oil all the time. As long as it doesn't have visible mushrooms. She never says a word.
I know Brendan doesn't see this channel, so I can say Brendan's been eating mushrooms for years. He hates mushrooms, he reckons, but he's been eating them for years. And my eldest daughter almost let the cat out of the bag because she was making the spaghetti and when she went to put mushrooms in and he was standing there, he goes, "What are you doing?" She goes, "Put mushrooms in." And he goes, "You don't put mushrooms into spaghetti. Mother never puts mushrooms into the spaghetti. What are you doing?" And she'd be like, "Yes, she does." I'm like, "Tama Jane, you never tell him what I'm putting in the food." Same as I always put, because they're not big fiber eaters. That and anytime I cook for them, my lasagnas and all the rest of it, they say to me that it gives them a really good clean out. That's because I put soft fiber into it because you get a powder and it makes it more filling, it makes it more fibrous, and it cleans your system out. I've been doing that shit to them for years, and they haven't even known.
I use V8 for my chili base instead of tomato paste and tomato sauce.
Yeah,
my chili's got tons of vegetables in it.
Yeah. But so I just put the soft fiber in it, And it's gentle, so it doesn't give them gastro or anything. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't give them explosive diarrhea. It just flushes them out a little bit over a couple of days.
Seriously, I don't believe in spaghetti without mushrooms. Like, that's just what.
Yeah, he's never known that they're in there because I chop them up so fine. No.
Jane used
And
to
the
eat
key-
mushrooms all the time when she was a kid. She liked it. She liked everything. Everything.
Yeah. But
Especially if her brother didn't like it. Then she was
just so you know, though,
in front of him.
just so you know, when girls go to puberty and they start to get the hormonal fluctuations, their tastes actually do change.
Well, your taste buds change anyways every like what, 5 to 10 years or something like that. But usually you gain likings, not lose them.
No, females will change their whole.
Right, I just meant with the regular changing.
Yeah, add more stuff in, stuff that you once disliked now you like and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, females, and it will depend on what time of the month you give her the food too.
It's true. I still don't believe she doesn't like mushrooms because she eats them. She just doesn't know when she's eating. She eats my stroganoff too, and it's got cream and mushroom soup as one of the bases. So she knows they're in there, but there's not enough for her to be like mad about it. And then I always like, even though it should be illegal, I always cook the mushrooms to add. I cook them separate with like some garlic, cloves, and then I just put them in my bowl because I'm nice like that. Jamie went to the White Elephant Party, you guys, and no really odd gifts. A few that got stolen a couple times. Well, tell us more. That's really not a lot of.
It's not a lot of information, mate.
Tell us at least one odd gift, or if no.
Maybe there were no odd gifts this time.
No odd gifts. This was the one where everybody was going to get something like from the thrift store, right?
Well, yeah, maybe, I don't know, but like it's almost like regifting, I guess. You take stuff that you no longer use or want anymore, and
I've never done one of those. Like I've done White Elephant, but it's always like there's always like $1 maximum, like no more than 10 or no more than $20.
Yeah.
Or something. You had all of that in sashimi? You can eat crab raw? I thought you were supposed to cook crab. Is crab good raw?
Well, you can eat octopus, shrimp, crab, lobster. If it's marinated in lemon, the lemon actually cooks it.
But she says sashimi, so does that still count?
But it would still be considered raw because it actually hasn't hit heat.
Okay, but that doesn't work on eel, right? You still have to cook eel.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not a huge eel eater, but seafood, like even with fish, you can put lemon in it, and it will change the color of it and give it a slightly feel like it's cooked thing. Raw octopus and lemon juice is divine. It's so nice.
I like lemon juice a lot. Does it work with the zest too, or you have to have the juice?
The juice. When I lived down in Wollongong, or in coastal areas that I've lived in, I generally go to the Blessing of the Fleet, and it's a big shindig that they put on the Italians, and so they go out. They go out in the morning, do their morning thing, and then that catch that they bring back is given basically to the public. So one of the boats will go out, they'll do a trawl, all the others will stay put. This is how it was done down in Wollongong. One of the boats would go out, they would do a trawl, they'd come in, and whatever the catch was, that basically was cooked up on the day and shared among the families of all the trawler people, or like all the fishermen. And then the public was also brought in as well. And it was called Blessing of the Fleet. And it was a big celebration, and it was Blessing of the Fleet for the future year and all that sort of stuff. And they used to do all that sort of stuff. So, octopus, crab, all of that sort of stuff, they'd cook up, but they'd also have some raw as well. And they always put the lemon juice on it and give you it that way. And you'd have a little bowl of all the stuff fresh straight off the boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had raw shrimp or raw crab. I don't know if I've had whitefish or not. I'm going to assume. I definitely have had tuna in sushi, but not as sashimi. Salmon, I could eat raw all day.
I don't tend to go for sashimi because I'm with other people and they don't like the smell of it and stuff. So I don't tend to go with anybody that I know. They're just weird. But I used to always go down to the Blessing of the Fleet, and I had a lot of friends that were divers. They used to get abalone and lobsters, all that sort of stuff. So we'd go out at night and go prawning and bring back the prawns and that. We generally cook them, but on the Blessing of the Fleet, you get them in the lemon juice and whatnot. And they do sort of change colour a little bit, but they used to cook some as well. Like they'd have the big pots where they'd cook the prawns and everybody go in and grab a bowl full and stuff like that. It was a really good time.
Is crawfish a thing down there? Have you ever had crawfish or crawdads?
They're like a yabby, aren't they?
It's like a miniature freshwater lobster.
Yeah, that's a yabby. We call them yabbies. But
It
yeah,
tastes like spicy lobster.
we call them yabbies.
I love crawfish. There's a zoop. It's
The
a chain.
crawfish are the big, like we generally call the little ones yabbies. The bigger ones we tend to call like freshwater crawfish, and then the seawater ones are lobsters.
I've never seen a lobster-sized freshwater thing.
They're not huge, but like the lobster can get up like big. But the lobsters that we get here that my friends used to catch, Rex and that, were probably about this big, and the crawfish were probably about that big.
Yeah, no. I mean, that probably is in some rivers or lakes, but
yeah,
I've only seen little ones.
yeah.
But Zoop makes a lobster bisque, and they put lobster and crawfish in it. Oh, so good.
And in our yabbies, we have blue claw yabbies, and we have red claw yabbies, and the red claw yabbies are generally bigger. So.
I really, really like crawfish, and I like lobster. Okay, crab, king crab is where.
Have you ever had coral trout?
Coral trout.
That's seawater. That's a seawater.
I've never had any kind of seawater trout. We have all kinds of trout here.
It's like candy.
I like freshwater trout, like rainbow trout, brown trout. Great grandma used to butter.
Yeah.
So good. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, everybody. But
no worries, no problem.
Really, thanks, because everybody followed the rules and talked about food. It was good.
Hello.
I am raw today. Koda again with his secret attempt at OnlyFans content. If only. Maybe I wouldn't be broke if I started an OnlyFans. What would I do?
You wouldn't, actually. I mean, if that bimbo Bonnie Blue can do it, you can do it too.
Who's
not
Bonnie
saying
Blue?
that you're a bimbo. But
I mean, I've got to be
Bonnie Blue is one
bimbo.
of the biggest.
White class.
Bonnie Blue is an English OnlyFans. I think she's English. She's from that way anyway. She might be from Wales or somewhere, but yeah. Anyway, she's from the UK somewhere, and she just got arrested. She wasn't allowed to come into our country. That they wouldn't let her in. So she went to. I'd say they've been done in Indonesia for pornographic content. That because it was her and a few other content creators were over there, and apparently I only seen a brief news flash story of it, so I don't know. And it was unfolding as that story went. So apparently she's been arrested in Indonesia. They have some pretty strict laws over there. So yeah, so if she's been in, and because she was filming herself picking up young dudes and all that sort of stuff in the back of a ute, and I don't know her whole backstory, but if I'm correct in the right, because I don't watch OnlyFans, it's just that you see things on TikTok and Instagram and all that.
Nobody can afford
right?
it.
Yeah. And I think she does like a lot of dudes at one time.
Wow.
Like she's a gangbanger. I mean, she's a sporty girl. Like, she's putting out for the lads. Like, that's fine. That's her choice. You know, that's her choice. If she wants to do that, that's fine. She's just going to be trowed out when she's my age. That's all. And then she's just going to, and then she'll be bitter and twisted.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby.
She'll just be trowed out when she gets to my age, and and then she'll be all bitter and twisted because she gave herself away.
Oh, look.
And no one will have her.
Jean's on it. Tomo and Hawk. Have you looked at the first reads yet?
No.
Because I'm looking at them now and I'm like,
I haven't got them every month. Some months I'll just look at them. I'm like, I don't even care.
So is this the one that maybe? Oh, Tomo and Hot Book 2.
Yeah, no, it's
Potato Factory Trilogy?
yeah, there's a trilogy for that one. I
Is
don't
that
think
the
it's
one
Tomo
that-
and Hawk. I do not think it's Tomo and Hawk. I will find my phone. Where I've put my phone. I will find my phone. I will send him a message and go, hey, it might have been Jack and Harry by that author, and I just assumed it was Bryce Courtney.
Maybe. I was totally spelling Courtney wrong when I was looking because it's Cortina. Cortinai.
Mm-hmm. Nay, yeah, because it's
1933.
South African.
Potato Factory, Tandia, Power of One, Tomo and Hawk, April Fool's Day, Jessica, Sullivan's Song, Persimmon Tree, Four Fires, and more.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jean. Sound is fine. Thank you, Ethan. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going? I don't think I've seen Ethan here before. If you've been here before, let us know. But is Ethan good? Is that what you go by? And thanks for subscribing and chatting with us today. Let us know what you're reading and what you're up to, or what you're up to. All the things. You both sound fine. Thanks, Liz. Thanks, Natalie. Same, says Rally. Thanks, Rally. Thanks, Glinda. Lex Rose, what's up? How's it going? What are you working on today? Gonna make pizza in a bit. If it's not Walmart pizza, is that? Don't do it if it's Walmart pizza. Good Lord. Oh, God. Hurt my belly just thinking about it. Oh, laughing at Chris. I got my friends as streaming audio from the library. Oh, okay. Let me know
That's
how
what
it
I'm
is.
reading. I started the Charmed Library arc.
Chris Hatfield, the astronaut, has another book on that galley as a read now. I don't know him. Welcome in, Bree. Bree's listening to The Bewitching by Silvia Moreno Garcia. And I just finished making spaghetti for dinner. Did you put mushrooms in it? We are all dying to know. She says, you guys have candy even when it's your chocolate. There's too much sugar and cock.
Corn syrup.
I don't know why she'd beep out corn syrup. There's cock in the chocolate. I want some.
I'm putting up a book. It's called The Charmed Library. It's an audio book. It's on NetGalley. I can't remember whether I requested it or whether it was read it now, but it doesn't archive. Comes out in January. Doesn't archive until February, and it comes out on the 6th of January. So that's what I'm reading today. It is a signature blend of magical and heartfelt storytelling by Jennifer Mormon. It returns with The Charmed Library, a love letter to libraries' favourite childhood stories and readers who have fallen for their fictional heroes. Like many other public libraries, this one in Blue Sky Valley, North Carolina, it's a haven for readers. But it's also unlike any other. In this library, fictional characters step out of the page into real life. Assistant librarian Stella Parker has no idea, still reeling from her father's death and more recently a breakup. She hasn't noticed. All she knows is she's stuck in a job with a job she's overqualified for and stumped about what to do with her life. Everything changes when she burns her beloved journal. Words matter to Stella, and for as long as she can remember, she's seen them, and words appear in varying colors and fonts, rising from the surface, bouncing over objects, and even wriggling out of people. Words give her insight into emotions and untold stories, but the words change for Stella after she burns her journal. Suddenly, they're demanding, they're urgent, and they're painful. Then Stella stumbles upon a strange character in the libraries after hours. One is an oddly familiar World War II soldier who introduced himself as Jack Mathers. I see, obviously, James Bond. Anyway, Jack Mathers is the main character from her favorite book, a fictional hero and Stella's first crush, standing in front of her in the flesh. Jack tells Stella about the magic hidden in the library. Skeptical, Stella rashly invites a villain to visit, and the chaos ensues. As she discovers the importance of protecting the library's secret and gets to know the real Jack, words continue to appear. What are they telling her? Much too quickly, Stella is faced with the reality that all stories must end, and magic comes at a price. The characters who visit the library can only stay for 14 days, and Jack's time is almost up. A cozy, Hallmark-esque rom-com. The charmed library invites readers to escape to the world where words come alive and book boyfriends leap out of the page. I think it's about 320 pages long. So, yeah. That is
Well, I
about it.
opened up NetGalley when you said NetGalley because I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like reflex.
Yeah.
And would you believe it? I've been approved for another book. It's Not Your Final Girl. It's exciting. Looks like Charm Library is you have to request it for audio anyway. And
yeah, I couldn't remember whether it was request or
same for ebook.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it doesn't come it doesn't come out till later.
It comes out in a couple of weeks, 3 weeks. 4 weeks, sorry.
Exciting.
So I'm reading that today. I started this one.
Awesome. I skipped through a few of the chat hellos to keep it rolling while we were chatting. And then Robin's here now. Hello, Robin. Immersion reading Losing the Weight Loss Mess.
We missed you on the weekend, Robin. You grabbed yourself a membership and we missed you.
I thought Robin was there the first day.
Maybe.
I feel like maybe. That couldn't have been a whole 2 months ago. Huh? I feel like. Let us know, Robin. Maybe not.
I don't remember saying
Maybe
that,
I was
Robin.
just so deep in the smut. I was just making up people being there, you know.
Well, I know that Robin was on Vanessa's. I can't remember. Whether
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
So you make it like a sauce to eat with roasted chicken. Okay. Can be pre-made chicken, like from Walmart. Okay. Yeah. I'm down. Give me some KFC. Christina. Losing the weight loss meds. Oh, okay. Ceviche. I have had ceviche. I feel like I enjoyed it. Party was mostly my craft group, plus a couple extra people, the sort for whom Game of Thrones is far too graphic, and sex on page is too racy. Okay. So, what were the gifts like?
So what are you telling us? That you gave everybody dildos for Christmas?
I hope so. Big red ones. Big red Santa ones.
Carefully.
With veins. With veins. Don't forget the veins.
Yeah.
The emotion. Right. The emotional support chicken I made was the most often stolen. All right. And I got a hollow glass head full of yarn that I stole. I also got a foot spa kit. How did you end up with more than one gift? Is there only supposed to be one per person? I don't wait.
White elephant can be anything you want.
Foot spa kit. Right on. Not too bad. And a very little cleanup. Just dishes. Nice. So you made actual chicken for... That's so smart. Everybody loves food.
No, the emotional support chicken is a crochet chicken that she makes.
Oh.
A stuffed toy.
I got you. Because I have a potato. I have an emotional support potato that's crocheted.
I don't have any emotional support stuffed toys.
I don't remember where I got it, but he's cute. Lexi's doing good. Had a cold all of last week, but it's gone now. That's good. Just started a new crochet project while I've been chatting. Nice. What are you crocheting? And Lady says, I'm so hungry now. Lucky for me, I don't have to make dinner.
Yay.
Applause for that. That's good. I'm really thinking like the cheesesteak sandwich sounds really good. Hello, lady.
I had sausages and eggs with toast this morning and tomato.
That sounds good too.
I made it.
We can't talk about it anymore. Like my stomach just went. As soon as I read Walmart pizza. It was talking this morning and not like
that's not hungry. That's trauma response right there.
it is, yeah. Hungry when you're hungry and your belly talks, it's like all cute, you know.
Oh.
This morning it was not like that. It was like it was very much like that. I was like, ooh, there's something alien going on in there. I'm pretty sure they put something in the pizza. No mushrooms. I'm a mushroom hater. Brie! I guess teach their own. Dang. I'd have been like, can we make mushrooms on the side? We're eating it, Breeze. Chris Hadfield is a Canadian astronaut. He is known for singing to children while in space. That's cute. There's the link for the library. Charmed Library. Why'd you bleep crap out? I stumbled on an Instagram account that was all people shitting themselves in public today. Shitting themselves or shitting on the floor or copping the squat and shitting in the supermarket. I was like, what is this shit?
Exactly that. People shitting.
It was like, well, it was all a reel and it was like, we post pictures of bad poop.
Oh, I've seen that. I blocked that account because I did not want to see that while I was drinking
I was
my
like,
morning
oh
coffee.
my God. Well, the one that was on the reel wasn't too bad. It was just this chick running into the bathroom and like she spilled like some laundry and all kinds of stuff on her way. So it wasn't graphic at all.
Mm.
But don't go there, you guys, if you don't want to see graphic, because there's graphic
There's
there.
graphic. There is graphic there.
There's
Because the
graphic.
first one I
There's
ever got was
graphic.
graphic.
Crap. I was like, where do I point? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Mm-hmm. Hello to Glinda. Monica's here. What's up, Monica? Hello, everyone. I'll be working and lurking today, but hope you guys are doing well. We're doing good. Glad you're doing well. You're working on work or other work? And he says, I'm going to take a break, eat some hamburger mac and cheese, and watch some TV. I love hamburger mac and cheese. It's good stuff. Transitioning from my recliner to my diamond painting. Finished my jigsaw puzzle earlier, says Robin. Awesome. I want a diamond paint. It's been so long. Lexi says, I'm starting another snowman. Just finished one, so I'm starting on the next. Oh, but crocheting. I almost lost the context, and I was like, you're outside? Watching sprints.
Yeah. That's dedication.
I hope we're like projected on the side of the house. Hey neighbors, check this out.
Look at these fuckwits.
Right? Somebody please, if you have the power, like take us to Shakespeare in the Park. Do the neighborhood a favor.
And tell us, and we'll really ramp it up.
Yes.
We'll make it worth your while.
We'll go all out.
Mm-hmm.
Not all out. Maybe not like Instagram poo, but
I feel
better.
wrecked today.
Well, you said that you were going to work on that. So, is it a good wreck or?
I'm just sitting here going, fucking hell, I feel wrecked today.
Yeah, I was not picking that up until you said it, but I'm happy for you, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good. See?
Yeah.
Henry's my guy. Ashley, you're welcome in. I made it just in time before we go to sprint to say hello. Let us know what you're up to. I do that sometimes at Mom's, just so you guys know. Make snowmen. Shit
No,
yourself.
put us up. Put
Oh,
us up.
What's up? Well, we were talking about so many things just now. Like I turn on the deck TV and then jack it up while I'm in the pool to annoy the neighbor. I love that. You have to like give us like a signal next time. Like throw a
Yeah, let us know.
I don't know.
Turn up the
We
volume.
have a secret emoji you can throw in the chat so we can be like, "What's up, neighbor?" Or something.
We'll get Monique in here as well.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Nice touch, right?
yes, we're gonna have to give her a rent so she can just say whatever she wants
Yeah.
without getting bleeped out. Oh, hey there, Ashley. Hey, Glenn.
No one is ever to put cakes and lollies into timeout. Okay. All the wrench people holders
Yeah.
on my channel and on Koda's channel, you
Yeah.
never put cakes and lollies in
Yeah.
timeout.
If there's ever something questionable, I promise you it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, it's definitely okay.
Weird slips, accident, but yeah, it'll
Yeah.
be fine. And you'll know when we get to the comment, we're like,
Sup, bitches?
I'll be like, cheers, mommy. Oh, yay. Hi, Molly. We can sprint now. I'm sorry, Kat. She's like, fuck, it's so loud. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. So glad you're here. This neighbor is called the cops my mom because we let the dogs in our yard off leash. Well, we'll have to come up with like a script. So when you put the emoji in, we'll be like, and if you have any shit ass dog napping cop calling neighbors around. Fun. It'll be so much
So I
fun.
do everything to annoy her now. Yeah, that's what I get like too when they get like that.
Send her some Instagram poo reels.
I actually threatened my
make
neighbors
it
with the crazy man in the silver truck, the really noisy ones that used to play music 24/7. That I walked out one day. I was trying to work and trying to film, and I walked out one day, walked up, and went, "Oi, oi, you!" And he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Do I need to get the crazy guy in the silver truck to come back?" And he just froze. I'm like, "Yeah." And I turned on my heel and walked away, and they went so quiet. Like 3 days, I thought they all killed themselves because they were so quiet.
Which you didn't threaten him with the lawnmower man? I would have been like, he'll come mow your lawn.
No. Brendan kicked their door in and told them and said to them as they were walking out of the house, "Next time you'll be in my boot, which is your trunk." That, and he whispered it through his teeth. That, so yeah, you'll be in my boot. And because he also scared them because he kicked the door in and then he stood out the front of their place waiting for the coppers to turn up. And then the cops turned up and went, "You're looking for me."
You know what? It's totally your fault.
What?
Every time I hear somebody say on the bus now, I scream, "It doesn't make a fuck on the bus!"
You filthy chat, don't
Dirty
fuck on the bus.
I do. I need to find it so that I can. Hopefully, I saved it. What was that on Facebook or Insta?
Facebook.
Okay.
And it was a link that I shared, so it should be in the links.
Yeah, I'll be able to find it.
Yeah.
It's one of the best reels of
And
ever.
it's the same. There's another one where the train station, it shows London.
Yep,
London, how the guy's really calm, watch the gap, get on the train, and then it cuts to a Melbourne train conductor hanging out the back.
He's like,
"Get on the fucking train!" Because they were fucking around and they were obviously late. They had been delayed somewhere and they were obviously late. They do. The conductors here, if you fuck around, they'll like start blowing the whistle to let the driver know, just go, "Fuck him." Fuck him. That. And he'll yell out, "You better hurry up,
whistle and
the
fuck
door's
him in
gonna
the same
close."
sentence, Nicole, because I lost the plot.
What's wrong?
I said you can't say blow the whistle and fuck him in the same sentence because I totally lost the plot. Wait, what were we talking about? Wait, this doesn't sound bad. What?
I did not realize how bad our language and descriptors are here in this country for you guys. Like, you
Taylor's
guys just
learning.
go
I've been
sideways.
teaching her. I was when we were listening to the Santa book. I was like about the 7th time she said the C bomb. I was like, I think she's Australian. Ooh, what song, Lexi? What song?
I saw mummy blowing Santa.
Tell us, please. The suspense is killing me. We can't possibly go to a sprint until we know. We will get the timer ready, though. Oh, wait, that's not what I meant to do, y'all. Das is what I meant to do. We're going to get rid of this. Yes, Mila.
Oh, shit.
Did I tell you that one of the main characters in Rivalry is Russian?
Yeah.
It's like they could have got.
Can You Blow My Whistle, Baby is the song that Lexi was talking about.
Oh, I might have to look that up. I don't know about that one. Can you blow my whistle?
You know what? But you should look up on YouTube music. Ruby Dark Rose, and listen to the lyrics of the songs.
Yeah, Can You Blow My Whistle, Baby, and Ruby Dark Rose. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they're an artist, but
Which song?
Any of them.
Call Me Daddy.
Any of them.
Treat her like my bike.
Yep.
Treat her
Any
like
of
a
them.
smut scene.
Yeah.
Treat her like her TBR. That's the one we're gonna start with.
Any of them.
Treat her
they're all
like
good.
my favorite meal.
You don't even have to listen to the songs. It's just the
You
titles
don't,
are
no,
fucking
no.
great.
I think I get the gist.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you? Oh, welcome in, Mary.
Did you say jizz or gist?
I might have said just.
I think you said jizz. I'm like, oh, okay, we're going there today.
Well, it was like that day. What were we? Whose channel were we on? And somebody put like GSM in the chat, and I was like, I think we were on Vanessa's. Vanessa's like GSM, and I was like, or maybe it was TD's. Whoever it was, I was like, thank goodness you read that out loud before I did. Welcome in, Mary. Let us know what you're up to. We're just getting ready to go to our first sprint because you know us. Could I promise if you don't know oh, okay. I do know that song. I do. You know what's funny about that is I pulled it up in the tab and all I glanced at was before I went to the next tab to look up Dark Rose. It was Flow Rider popped up in the corner of my eye and I was like, that must be wrong. But I guess I do know that song. Can you blow my Okay, I do.
Yeah, I know that song too.
I'm reading and hope to finish The Little Pinprick by Paige Dearth. I won on Goodreads a couple years ago. Awesome. It's compelling, nauseating, and heartbreaking. That sounds like a Chris book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you should share that title with Chris. Chris will get me all over
Chris, have you read this?
that. Okay, so for all those that are looking at the screen right now, if you don't have it on your TV, you should put it up on your TV, find the snow globe, and look at what Koda's done with the snow globe because it is epic. Okay?
I made that.
Yes.
I actually put all the lights on the tree and made the candles glow too. Without AI, you guys. It's a cut and paste. So,
Yeah.
woo! Hopefully it gives everybody a nice, cozy,
Warm and fuzzy feeling.
Yep. If you're not ready to read smut now, I don't know how to get you ready.
Brendan goes, oh, I've nearly finished the book. And I'm like, gee, you read it slow. Like,
Maybe he's edging. Leave him alone.
you know what he says to me? He goes, no wonder you like this book. It's just like reading about your life. And I'm like, there's some things that are missing.
I'm like,
That was my response.
yeah, you're a little proud, aren't you?
I'm like, there's some things that are missing. You could step it up a little.
I mean, you're Rex,
He just
so
looked at me. Yeah, well, he did. Basically,
Oh,
yeah, and I'm
goodness.
like, yeah, you could.
We have
There's
good
some
food.
things.
I'm
So,
starving.
yeah.
I think I'm starving. It might just be
Mhm.
my stomach going, no more Walmart pizza.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, I might.
Considering that you didn't come back from the toilet for a while.
I didn't even do anything in there. It was like a false alarm. Well, Henry arrived and was like, "Oh yeah, tricked you." I'm like, "That's great. That's just great." Yeah, and it was instant. Like it's supposed to take a while to digest food, but I think the Walmart pizza is tricky, maybe. So there you go, guys. You heard it here first. Stay away from the Walmart pizza. We're gonna go to our first sprint.
Oh, my computer is doing something weird. I bet I'm frozen.
Oh, you are frozen.
Yep.
You're frozen with grumpy face. I won't make
Yeah.
you. I promise.
Yeah, sure. You fucking liar.
I did it. I'm not gonna. Do you want me to click your camera button? Can I? I don't think I can. Nope.
I
only
can
have
though.
the power. Oh,
Yeah, you can still
see
hear me now.
everybody.
I will have to pop in and out.
All right, cool. I'll wait for it. I mean, not wait. We're gonna start the timer, but I'll
Okay.
watch. Okay. All right, everybody. First sprint. Hope everybody gets some reading done. Eat some food. If you do, and you haven't told us what you're eating, don't forget the rules. All right. See y'all in 90 minutes.
Hello. Excuse me. Nope, that's not the one we want. It's Christmas. That's the one we want. Or is it that one? That one. There we go. How did everybody go during that sprint? I lost the kittens. Found the kittens. They were up. I couldn't find them anywhere, and I'm like freaking out, like hardcore freaking out. And like I can't have lost the kitten. Anyway, they were up in the couch, like
What
up
game?
inside the they were up inside the couch, and I'm like, oh my god, you freaked me out, you little buggers.
Did you were you playing hide and seek with the cats?
Yeah. No. Well, it's just like I don't want them to get out because Alfie is such a
You need the cat food.
uncouth bugger, and I don't want him to get hold of the cats and accidentally kill them. Do you know what I mean? Like, because he's a big galoof, and you know, Lucy would never do anything like that.
She heard her name. Let's just see her face. Lucy's a good girl.
Lucy, Lucy, hey baby. Oh, you're such a pretty girl. Hello.
She's a good girl, huh? Her the best friend. Her the
You're
best friend.
such a good girl.
She came down here. Okay, so like we had ramen. You know,
Yep.
gourmet ramen.
Yeah.
And Skylar had chicken with egg
Yeah.
and veg.
Yeah.
And I had chili, of course, with
Mhm.
egg and pork.
Mhm.
She comes down here. She's already been down here once. I was like, okay, you can have half a bone. Like, you're going to get me in trouble coming down here twice a day. I give her half a bone. She like tears it apart and then comes over and looks at me like, what the fuck, dude? Looks at my bowl. Looks at me. Doesn't even look at Skylar's bowl. She just looks at me. Because the other day when I was eating that pork, wasn't I
Yeah.
on screen?
Hey.
Wasn't I on screen when I
Yeah.
was Lucy the
Yeah.
pork? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She smelled the pork out of the microwave. I know she did.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because it took her that long to get down here. Like I like nuked it, cooked the noodles, did the veg, put it all together, mixed it way more than I needed to because I'm a Virgo.
Yeah.
And then she came downstairs. So I had forgotten.
Who was just meowing?
That's Indy. That's her voice.
Oh, that's her voice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just sound like that. Don't you?
Meow. Did someone just grab your tail and pull it?
You can get her to
Sing a pretty song. Hey, sing a pretty song. What a good girl. You know you're on camera now. There you go. Just sing a pretty song.
and then this one.
Reebok. Oh no, Nimbus.
Hide his face. Oh look, he's like, look, I'm cute. Oh shit. When he was little and he'd lay around all, I used to tell him, "Are you being a bunny?"
Oh.
So what else did I miss besides the cat game?
Oh, nothing. Brendan turned up because he forgot his straps for the truck, so he turned up. I talked to him for a little while, and yeah, so I'm just doing some travel stuff. So I'm just putting my cards in Scan Protector. So yeah,
Did you read it all?
no, I've been doing housework and all that sort of stuff.
I should do that too, but this book, you know. So we've started.
I have intentions of reading, and I had the headphones on when Brendan turned up, but then he was here for a while. Then I was trying to find the cat, so I didn't turn. I was walking around with headphones on, but I didn't like turn it on because I forgot to do that.
I know. Hey, if anybody gets that, it's me.
Walking around thinking, why does my head feel so fucking hot? Oh, that's because there's fucking headphones on there. And nothing coming out of them.
Yeah,
So,
that's what happens to me too when I leave them in for too long. Well, Skylar and I made ramen, ate ramen, had Lucy time, and we also read to. I'm trying to find the percentage because right now it just says the time.
How's the job hunting going? Oh, it's Sunday. Don't worry about it. Don't answer that.
I could actually work today if I wanted to.
Mm.
He said I couldn't.
No, I was going to say, how's Skylar going with the job hunting? But it's Sunday. Don't answer that.
She's been putting lots of applications in actually.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Sweet.
Um,
My handbag, I don't know what's gone on with me, but my handbag is a fucking mess. Like, I've got coins out, I've got money out, shoved in pockets. Thought I only had $100, turns out I've got 115. It's all going in fuel, but it's still, like, that's more than I thought I had. I could buy a drink and a sandwich. Have you seen our money?
Your what?
Have you seen what our money looks like? Our money is plastic.
I don't guess I have. I mean, maybe pictures, but I didn't realize it was.
Yeah, so it's see-through. See?
That's nuts.
So that's our $100 bill. And it's got some famous people on it. I don't know who that. Oh, that's Nellie Melba. She was a famous opera singer.
Oh.
And that is John Monash. I think he's the dude that started Monash University. I'm not too sure. I'm not big on my Australian history because I actually don't give a shit. Just saying. That's
Have
our
they always been
Parliament
the
House.
same people, or do they?
No, they're the same people. So there's Queen Victoria. Obviously, she's dead. Queen Elizabeth, sorry. She's dead. And then we've got... and then that's our Parliament House. That's New Parliament House. So that's like your White House, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, except the Prime Minister doesn't live there. He lives at Kirribilli House.
Oh,
I think it is. Yeah, so this is purple. This is a purple $5 note. And then we have a $10 note, which it's blue. So it's blue. And so it has some of our Australian stuff on it, and so they've all got that see-through strip. And this one has Mary Gilmore. Is it? I think it's Gilmore. Can't see, it's sort of scratched off on it. And Banjo Patterson. So Banjo Patterson was a famous Australian poet. And Mary Gilmore, I cannot remember who she is. It's been a long time since I've done any Australian history. I know more about World War II and all that sort of stuff than actual Australian history, colonial history, because I actually don't care. Oh, no, but it's plastic.
Says she's a writer.
Okay, she might be, because it's got A.B. Patterson on the back.
Australian writer and journalist known for her prolific contributions to Australian literature, the broader national discourse, and the broader national. She wrote prose and poetry.
Okay, yep. What books did she write?
See, no foe shall gather our harvest.
Never heard of it.
1940.
Yeah.
Letters of Mary Gilmore, Poems for Playtime, Married, MARRI', that's neat, and other verses, select verse, Hound of the Road, 14 Men, The Singing Tree. Most of these are collections. Passionate Heart, Battlefields in 39, House of Horror, The True Story of Rosemary West, A Tribute to an Educator.
Never heard of her. Never even studied her in school. So then we have on the $100 bill. So we have like an owl, fan, and a building, and they're like holographic. This one's a little bit worn off. This has got it looks like a cockatoo, ink pen, and then a colonial farmhouse. So a windmill and a farmhouse. A bird.
In the plastic.
Yep, in the plastic. It's holographic.
It's hard to. It's blue,
Yeah.
huh? Was it blue?
Yeah. Yeah, the $10 note's blue. So then there's the star that's on our
pretty. I
flag.
can see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a newer note, so you can see it a bit better. And then we've got looks like a magpie maybe. And then I think that's the war memorial, but it's too small to tell.
If you hold it just right, it looks like I'm looking at a reflection of you, because like if I stare through it.
So see how it's holographic, but in the building down the bottom there's a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that tells you it's a $5 note. But these are all security things in them. So this is one of the hardest. Almost impossible to counterfeit.
It's like a strip inside the. We have those in the bigger books.
I think there's something in these circles, these things over here. There's something in this. So there's a different one on each one.
Okay.
So yeah, this has got.
Now you're gonna have me going down a rabbit hole researching Australian money.
Yeah. Like this has got so many security features in it. It's one of the hardest currencies to counterfeit. We do get counterfeit ones, but you can see them from a mile away. Like they're pretty bad.
I'm like. I think vacuuming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It does sound
I
like
can hear that. What is going on up there?
he's vacuuming.
Are
You hear
you
it?
sure? I can't hear that
The
bit.
wheels.
I can hear the wheels. That's what I can hear. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my God, what's
He's
going
got to be
on?
vacuuming. He might be vacuuming the hardwood.
Maybe, yeah.
Bridget, that used to live up there, Riri's old mom, she said vacuum the hardwood. And she vacuumed every week. Just like.
I vacuum the tiles because it's just fucking easier.
You've seen There's Something About Mary, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It reminds me of Magda, one who's like, on the speed pills lifting up the couch. Funny stuff.
Chewy. Don't need 4 packets of it.
Yes, Fierce is a good girl. Well, let's check in with everybody else. We got to. Oh, I never did say. I don't think. I did figure out how to pull it up. We got to 14% in Game Changer.
Cool.
And I like it so far. It's kind of like, just feels like still same kind of ride.
Yeah.
But one of the main characters, he's like I don't know, he's kind of portrayed like a dumb New Yorker, like a dumb guy, like you'd see on a sitcom. He's like,
Yep.
His voice is all like that, and it's cute. He's all, oh, his name's Kip. So, anyways, we're just getting started, but so far so good. I didn't realize when I moved the dragon down that it was going to look like I just had like this big chili pepper hanging out of me the whole time we were live.
Well, it's just portraying what's going on with your reading right now.
I think my face was. Oh. Let's see. Let's check in with everybody else. What's everybody else doing? Chris says the new Kindle update changed the way you highlight, look up words, bookmark, etc. Huh. No, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, where's the little bookmark? Isn't it usually just right? Yeah. I would have never noticed, probably, Chris, if you didn't say anything. Glenda says, don't forget to star the comment, Koda. I did star it right on. Hi, Glenda. I'll unstar it now so that I don't get confused next time. It's a good idea. Chris says, hope you screen. Oh, yeah, I read this from the chat on YouTube. It was like, what, Chris? What? Hope you screen capped the face for future use.
A grumpy face.
Oh, I didn't. No. But it
That'd
should
be mean.
it should be on the playback.
That would be mean.
Yeah. I mean, I only go back and screenshot joy. It's bliss. Just us peeing our pants while we're talking to each other live, pretty much. Because we have a good time. All the best moments, you know? I guess some of them are like what you would think of as like, I don't know, some people might think of them as bad moments, like when meanies come round, but they're pretty funny to go back and look upon. I gotta tell you. Hard to hold a grudge. Chris requested, or I'm sorry, Jean requested the Charm Library. It's still pending. Kelly! Happy time zone, my friends. I plan on finishing Heartless Hunter, Crimson Moth, since somebody beat me and already finished it. So you?
That would be Christina.
Oh yeah, she was like, she just read it on up. She was excited about it. That's the one that I was like, she just showed me a new book she got. That's the one that it was. I just couldn't remember. Didn't put two and two together right at first. It's pretty cover. How much do you have left, Kelly? Hi, Livia. Livia says hi, Koda. Hi, Nicole. How are you, hon? It's late, yeah? Or early?
She probably has to bed.
It's, I have to think about it. 2 a.m.?
Yeah, but, something like that, yeah.
Or 3. 3, I think, because who cares? Linda says hello to Kelly and Olivia. She's lapping up the floor. I'm going to sleep, says Olivia. Good night, Olivia. But I wanted to say hi and push the like button. Thank you so much. Hi to Kelly, says Christina. And sleep sweet, Olivia. And hi, Kelly from Jamie. Just a Kiwi's here. Hello. Just uploaded a video. Frame that because it hasn't happened in a while. Got a screenshot of this one, Chris. Smile. Oh, no. Retake. That's me. You gotta smile. That's much better. And we got the screenshot. Just kidding. I'll send it to you. Now I'm performing surgery on my Lillian blanket. But knitting. Awesome. Team 84. What's up? Hello, Nicole and Koda. Team 84. Just popping in. I will be lurking as I clean up a few things and watching the last episode of Gilmore Girls, A Year in the Life. Aw, nostalgic. That was a good show. I'm just saying hello to everyone. Kelly's saying hello back, and hello to everyone. Christina. Just Kiwi, Alicia, Molly. Finish the light years between us. Hey, you calm down, speaker. He's dying because, I guess.
I think there's someone at my door. Hang on.
Oh. Dang, those people at the door. Well, good for finishing, Molly. And wrote a review. Woo, woo. I need to write reviews. I have a spreadsheet first, though. Spreadsheet. Now that we've eaten dinner. Raven's here. Hi, Raven. I just finished Flip Flop Girl by Catherine Paterson. She's one of my favorite authors, but I was disappointed. Oh, too slow paced. Flip Flop Girl. What genre is? Because I've never heard of this author. Tell me a little bit what you like about the books you do like, and why they're your favorite or one of your favorites. Mary finished A Little Pinprick, 4.5 stars. Nice. I might have to look this one up too. Little. Page Dirt, that's the one. Rainey Paxton. I got it in a tab now. I can put it on the list somewhere. Raven says, also reading it at Galley Arc. Yay! Fox Tales, Brave the Wild by James Burks. A graphic novel for kids. That's awesome. I like to read some kids' books too. Have you read The Castle Swimmer graphic novels? It's for kids. It's like for gay kids. it's cool. I like to read a lot of like the younger the gay fiction, the more like interested sometimes I'll be, because they didn't have that when I was a kid. That wasn't around. So it's interesting to read those. What was the one? Small Town Pride I read with Jean. Has it been like almost a year? Has it been, Jean? And I like The Castle Swimmer. It's like funky merman people. It's cute. I've only read the first volume, so if it gets not cute after that, don't say anything, warn you or tell you that. I did some meal prepping for the week and have my pizza. Ooh, and not Walmart pizza. It's where'd you get your pizza from, Lexi? Too small. What's on the pizza? Glinda saying hello to Tennille. Did I miss Tennille? I jumped right over to Tennille. Popping in to say hi and also good night. Bedtime for me. Happy reading. Thanks for coming in, Tennille. Geez, good thing Glinda was like on it. It just I don't even know how I missed that. I'm saying good night. Hi, dog, says Raven to Lucy. Hey, are you? What are you doing? No more. No more tonight. That's it. That's all for right now. That's it. You can come in here and lay down. Or you can go home. Don't growl at me, though. Or hunger. What kind of sound is that? It's not really a growl. She's like, oh, trying to talk to me. Lady says, got back during the sprint and got to 98%. My Kindle says I have 9 minutes left. Woo! That's awesome. That was like 20 minutes ago. So if you are like most people and read through the checklists, then you might be done. Kelly made it to page 264.404 in Heartless Hunter. Awesome. Lexi says a meal prep is sausage, egg, and cheese bagels. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And hash browns. Oh, yes. That sounds good. That sounds real good. Lil's got to 28% in their book. Jamie read a bit of an arc, The Blue Horse by Bruce Borgos. One of the ones she started in November but didn't get far on. 32% now. Awesome. Raven says, Australia must have the prettiest currency in the world. It is pretty, huh? And all different colors, too.
Yeah, the 50, we have a $5 note, $10 note, and $50 note, and $100 note. The $50 note is yellow. Like a yellowy gold sort of color. It's very pretty. Some people say it's possessed because you can't fold it up because it's plastic. You can fold it, but when you open your wallet, it will spring out at you because it's plastic. So
that's better than just like flop into the pavement and you don't even notice you lost your money. I'd rather it be like Jack in the Box. That way I'm like, oh shit.
And we have $2 coins, $1 coins, which are gold. So they're a gold color. They're shiny. And then our silver coins are 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, and 50 cents. We don't have ones and twos. We got rid of those.
I heard something about us getting rid of pennies.
Yeah, we're done.
But, you know, nothing about the nickel yet.
Mm-hmm.
But we have pretty much the same. I think they still every now and again make 50-cent pieces.
Well, you have a quarter too. That a quarter's 25 cents, isn't it?
25. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have that. We have a 20-cent piece and a 5-cent piece.
Oh yeah. We go 5, 10.
Oh, we've also got a $20 note as well, which is orange.
Okay.
Like an orangey red. Yeah. So we've got a 5, 10, 20, 50, and 100. So we've got 5 notes.
You don't have all your ones are.
No. One and we used to have 1 and 2s, but they turned them to coins.
Okay.
And that so we have $1 and $2 coins, 50 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents, and 5 cents.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit different. Just not that much in the numbers chosen. Just the 25s and the our ones are bills and our 2s.
Mm-hmm.
They still make 2s every now and again. They're like,
yeah.
Related. Oh. The reason I'm sitting like this and I'm so uncomfortable is because this cat is taking up my whole seat. Aren't you?
She's like, yep, I don't really care if you put me on camera. I'm still going to take up all your seat. And I'll look at the camera to boot.
She does it on purpose because she likes to snuggle. She's a snuggle kitty. Airplane?
Yep.
It's rare that I can hear that kind of stuff. But you're using the microphone. That's right.
Yep.
You used to use your headbud.
No, I've always used the microphone. It's just that thing is fucking low. Because we've got an airport here, and sometimes they come down really low if they're coming in from west. That like to the point that they shake my house.
I mean,
and I'm like, I really don't think you need to be that low in a little Cessna plane this far out from the airport.
Tracking them and plan your escapades around it, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be like a really inconvenient, but really, what's it called? Just a original way to like get the washing machine effect going on. If you play it right. Oh, you want to go home? All right. The door open. She's like, fine, if you're not going to give me any more pork, I'm going to leave. I'm like, okay. Well, you got to make some room. Gosh. Cats, they rule you.
So I just want to answer this question. So just start that one where you're at.
Okay.
This one here, how you're done with pantage, which is rude, and no one is adjusting their prices to reflect that. So here, okay, when we only have 5-cent pieces, so we don't have 1 or 2, okay, but we still have things that are priced $5.99. If you pay by your card, you will be charged $5.99 because there's still 1-cent currency on your digital wallet. Mm-hmm. If you're paying with cash, they'll round it up to the nearest 10 or 5. So if you buy something that is, let's say, $5.92, okay, they will round it down to $5.90 at the checkout.
Oh, they round it down too?
Yeah, that's what
they round it down too. Yeah. All right. So we have all our sales tax and everything. So what you see on the shelf is what you pay at the checkout. So you don't get to the checkout and then it's, $5.92 plus sales tax. It's all built into the price. So everything that you see on the shelf, that's what you're paying when you get to the checkout. The only difference will be if you pay with a digital wallet, you will pay the actual price. So if you're buying one thing and it was $5.99, then you will pay that. If it was $5.92, you will pay $5.92. If you're paying with cash, they round it down to $5.90. If it's $5.94, then they'll round it up to $5.95. Okay. And if it's 96, they'll round it down to 95. If it's 97 or 98, rather, they'll go up to the 10. So it's basically 8 and 9 will go up to 10, 6 and 7 will go down to 5. So that's how they combated that. So we get a lot of rounding down and all that sort of stuff, and all our checkouts do that automatically.
That's just cool.
Yeah,
that's what they're going to do here since we got rid of the penny.
Yeah.
Are you sure they're going to round down too?
Well, I think that they are, because Australia's way of doing it has been talked about around the globe a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Oh, jeez. There we go.
We have new musical neighbors that play music during the day.
Well, you know, some people, they don't.
Again, I wouldn't mind so much if it was decent music, but it's fucking crap.
That's too bad. You just gotta go battle them. Take your.
Well,
boombox out
I said to Brendan, I'm going to go and talk to Les and tell him that I'm going to get a big boombox speaker, and then when they're hungover on a Sunday morning,
yeah,
I am going to be playing the most twangy fucking music I can find.
You should
on the
play like
internet.
banjos.
Yep, the most twangy, run fucking cat music that I can find, the most obnoxious shit, and I'll do it on a Sunday morning when Les is at church.
Just play the Cotton Eye Joe on repeat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
This
Some of them
bitch
might
is
wake
about
up
to get bitchy.
Just trying to think of what would be really annoying. You could play Barney.
I fucking sent a message onto the fucking crime thing the other day, and the bloody thing shut down as I was doing it, so I didn't even get to make my complaint. Not that they'd come up here for a noise complaint anyway.
What time of day are you talking? Like
3:00 in the morning.
That's not during the day, Nicole. That's during the night. That's during
they're
the
they're playing it now, but they're 3:00 in the morning on Saturday morning. Brendan was laying there. He goes, "Is that music I can hear?" I'm like, "Yeah, new neighbors."
Go knock on their door.
Oh hell no! I would be like, listen, okay, listen. Turn over, go into a
I'm
bitch
sick of
real
fucking
quick.
talking to neighbors. I am so over talking to neighbors about music and being respectful of your neighbors and all the rest of it. You want to be disrespected? Well, this bitch is bringing dynamite to the fucking game.
Dynamite.
Gonna have the loud. I said to Brendan, I want the loudest cars over here. I'll tell the neighbors that are good. I'm like, hey,
There you
this is
go.
what's going down at 3:00 in the morning. If you hear what up the fucking road, it's just Nicole cracking the fucking shits.
She's not shitting herself, you guys. She's just angry.
I will be fucking cracking the shits. We can't, because I live in a small country town, so our cop shop closes at like 10 o'clock at night, and so you got to ring 000, and 000 now have this stupid fucking thing for noise complaints and like unless there is actually violence happening, so someone is hacking someone apart, or there's guns involved, which is highly unlikely because of our gun control laws. So hacking into someone, or even then they're hard. They don't come up here. Like they just
machetes. Just
just
that
look
needs
at
to be
Melbourne.
the next horror movie out of Australia. Make that happen for me.
No, well, they stab each other and all sorts of stuff. There's been stabbings on our road and stuff like that. But I feel like you can survive a stabbing. A shooting is very hard to survive. If someone's pointing a gun at you, it's pretty much you're fucking, you're pushing up daisies in the next couple of weeks, right?
I mean, as long as they've got decent aim, or just not bad aim.
Well, I'm a pretty good shot, so anybody I'm shooting at, they're dead. So, because my training for guns, because my dad was a security guard, you never pull a gun out mucking around with it, and if you're going to use it, you use it correctly and you shoot to kill.
That's how our cops are trained,
Yeah. So I shoot to kill when I do shoot, which is very rarely. I don't play with guns. I'm not a fan of the gun or anything like that. So yeah. But I can shoot the heart out of an ace card from a fair distance.
Hey, that's good. What's the third distance?
A fair distance is.
Oh, I was like, this is new. It's like how many years? I've never heard this.
I think the furthest I've been is about 75 meters away when I was younger.
One sec.
So you can barely make out the heart. Like
Okay.
when you're looking at it, like if I was looking at it with the naked eye, you could barely make out the heart on the ace card. But if I look through the scope, I can see it a lot clearer. Maybe 100 meters. I don't know. It was a while ago. I did it 3 times. So
I
it
was
wasn't
just
a
going
fluke.
to go look and see how far that was because I don't know.
Yeah. I did it 3 times in a row, so it wasn't a fluke. So, yeah, like if you do it once, it's a fluke. 3 times in a row, yeah, you give a pretty good shot.
I haven't shot a gun since I was a kid. Like I've gone and shot bottles with my dad when I was little, but I feel pretty confident that if I had to, I would have decent aim. I did play.
Yeah.
Video games.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Brendan got a little bit scared. We had a snake in the garden. I said, go get the gun when we're out in the farm. He ran inside, got the gun, and threw it to me because I didn't move, because you don't move, especially if you don't know what snake it is. And so I just stood really still not to startle it, and he threw the gun over the fence. I caught it, shot it, and just put the gun over my shoulder, and I went, yeah, it's dead. And he just looked at me and went, remind me not to piss you off. I'm like, okay. I just smiled at him. It was so cartoony.
In front of me because I would have teleported, and then the gun would have just went off on the ground. Like
it was the same as yesterday. The same as yesterday. Like, Lockie was pulling down a dog shelter from a mate's place for him, and he slipped and he stabbed himself with his knife here. Right?
Is that what you did the other day when you had to?
Yeah, like he just stabbed himself there. I got there expecting, profuse bleeding, maybe some squirting, something, the way that they were carrying on about it. I got there and I looked at him and I'm like, oh God, that's just a scratch. He looked at me, he was all grey because he doesn't like the sight of blood. Looking and all the rest of it. And I looked at him, I'm like, there's something wrong with you. Come on, let's get in the car. You don't need to go to the hospital. I'll fix you up at home. Anyway. And like I moved his arm and all the rest of it. He's like, and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, dude, I cut my finger off and drove myself to the hospital in a stick shift.
Yeah, but haven't you ever like popped a zip for a dude? They're always like, stop.
They are, actually.
I would hate to see you guys give birth. I really would. Like,
They wouldn't.
I would just be like,
you want to talk about population control? Reverse it so guys can have fucking babies. Problem solved.
Okay. They wouldn't be like, as soon as they shit themselves, they would be like, no.
They would just die.
Fully, I agree. They just die.
Yeah, I get that.
So anyway, I sprayed some.
They're like, get this in for me, and then as soon as you try, they're like,
yeah.
Stop. And by then you're like, oh, let me get it. But they cry and you have to stop. It's so rude.
So I sprayed alcohol, rubbing alcohol on the wound. I'm like, pull his arm down, sprayed it. I'm like, you're fine. You're not dying. Then I'm like, now I'm going to put peroxide on it. Are you ready?
She just told him it was Windex. Be like, have you ever seen Big Fat Greek Wedding? I'm just going to put some Windex on that. It's going to be fine.
Yeah. And then I rang Brendan and I'm like, he's fine. He's like, what do you go? Are you at the hospital? I'm like, no, I took him home. He's fine. That I cleaned it. It's got a Band-Aid on it. It only needed one Band-Aid, Brendan. Like, it wasn't bad. I'm like, Jesus Christ. He goes, oh, I can't drive. And I'm like, oh, I can't almost cut my finger off and drove myself to the hospital. Admittedly, my girls were like, how are you going to drive, Mum? And they were totally amazed that I drove myself to the hospital. Because it was the hand that you changed the gears with.
Adrenaline, though.
Mm. Well, I had 3 kids here. I couldn't leave them. It was 6 o'clock in the morning. Brendan was away at work.
Mm-hmm.
And all the rest of it. So I just basically wrapped a tea towel around it, put pressure on it to stop it from bleeding, and used these 3 fingers and the part of my palm to change the gears. Like, it wasn't that hard.
I feel you.
I
I have some driving situations that you'd probably be proud about. I mean, just proud of me.
And then I got to the hospital and I said to the night nurse, I'm like, Dick, the award of the day goes to me, because I tried to cut my finger off. I unwrapped it and then I wrapped it back up to like I showed her, and that wrapped it back up. And then I'm like, she goes, oh, you better come in. I'm like, are my kids okay here? She's like, yeah, the kids are fine. I'll send a nurse out with them and all the rest. As soon as she said the kids were fine, all the colour drained from my face. She goes, oh, shit, you better come. Like, she come running around to grab me. And that took me in. Because once all the things are in place, then I can lose my shit. Prior to that, I can't lose my shit.
Yeah.
No. So, yeah.
Yeah. There's no good to lose your shit before.
That's right.
But hey,
Losing your shit is
you and the
passing out.
nurse
Okay. For those
hospital,
that don't know what losing your
lose
shit
your
is,
shit all day there.
for those that don't know what losing your shit is, it means that that's it. You've got no control over. You're just like, you're down on that. You're passing out. You lost your shit. You also can lose your shit when you're really angry too. And that if you keep going, I'm going to lose my shit with you. And I'm not
That's what
responsible.
happens to me at the hospital. Like that time I got my finger stuck in the tiki torch.
Why? Why did you stick your finger in a tiki torch?
Trying to get the wick out. Duh, obviously. Okay. I felt like fell in another way, and there wasn't a back way in, Nicole. But it was a cheap tiki torch. So the inside of the like screw bottle, it was just like a screw bottle.
Yeah.
Was sharp.
Mm-hmm.
It was just bent over. So every time I tried to pull my finger out, it just kept catching and my finger wouldn't come out. And I kept telling everybody, go get me a screwdriver or some pliers or something. And those dumbasses. So like my cousin and my boyfriend at the time, they're all like, gotta take you to the hospital. And then they drop me off at the hospital and proceed to leave and go smoke a bunch of weed.
Rude.
As you do.
And I was like, as you don't without me. Excuse you. Who's staying here with me at the hospital? Fuck you guys.
Sorry, my friend. I have places to go and weed to smoke. See you later.
I was like, So then the worst part was like, because at first you don't lose your shit. At first I was like, it's fine, whatever. It's gonna be in and out. Like, get me some pliers. Anybody? Nobody ever listens to you. So, anyways, the hospital, like emergency room was full. So I was like in like the very back curtaining area of the with the like tools.
Hang on, hold that thought. The postman's here, and Alfie heard the postman.
Get him. I mean, hold him. Do what you got to do. I'm like, do I wait for the rest of the story? We'll go through some comments. Oh, wait, we gotta go back up to where we were. I remembered. Natalie's gone off to bed, I think. Yeah, had a really long weekend. Finally caught up with me. Thank you for the one sprint. We're here to please. What can I say? Hope everyone has a good rest of chats, sprints, and a great week. Good night, all. Good night, Natalie. Thank you for being here. Was he running? Did he do the jump over the fence thing?
The postman's got his helmet on because they're on motorbikes around here, right?
Oh.
He's got his helmet on, his high vis thing, and he's just like frozen on the footpath. And Alfie's under the stairs going, hiding from the postman because Alfie's not that brave.
There's like one like stereotype that is true everywhere. I never thought about that before. Like
What's
the dogs
that?
and postmen. Dogs and postmen.
Postman, yeah. But all I cared about was saving my bag because this
What'd
is
you
a
get?
leather bag. It's a leather bag that I bought, and I forgot to change the address. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna check it's mine. Yeah, it is mine. But all I ever cared about was like, because he got my travel pillow and ripped it apart, and got Lockie's post stuff and ripped it apart too. So he's got, oh, this is the jewelry stuff I got. I joined Solaris Select Club. So each month they send you a little piece of jewelry.
That's cool. What kind of like silver and gold beaded?
Yeah, so this is gold. So I figured some of the gold stuff I can give to the girls. The little cherries.
That's pretty. I like that.
So yeah, little cherries. So
are the cherries painted or is it a stone or focus beads?
Yeah, little beads. Little beads. They are. Yeah.
So cute.
So it's a cherry luxe pendant. So basically each month you get a free piece of jewelry. So I thought I'd join it for 12 months. It's like $16.
Yeah, that's
And
not bad.
yeah. And I thought that's cute. And they come in little like pouches and stuff like that. Like I don't change a lot of my jewelry, but a lot of the stuff that I did have is now gone. But I did say that I only like silver stuff, so I will be sending them an email and going, do you know not what color this is?
I'm a silver person also.
I can't wear
About gold.
I can't. I wear white gold, but I can't wear a lot of golds. They give me rashes.
No, I just don't think they look good on my skin tone.
No,
That's
they don't.
the problem I have with gold.
That's why I wear silver on mine and gold. So yeah, okay, that's come.
Like silver.
Thank you so much. Your feedback and participation in our Select Club is much appreciated. Welcome to the club. Enjoy a new exclusive piece of jewelry and receive from us free every month. All we ask is that your honest feedback about the jewelry you receive. Every piece we send thoroughly. It's all designed and all that sort of stuff. This month's piece is a cherry luxe pendant. It is elegant, confident, and radiant. It is supposed to portray.
Radiant. It's fabulous.
Well, I mean, I feel like you're pretty confident if you're going to wear two little balls around your neck.
I mean, or you're in disguise.
So yeah, timeless elegance and designed to inspire. So I thought that's my Christmas present to myself.
I think it's cute. You should wear it.
To get that for a year. It'd be something that I can wear out, something different than my regular jewelry and all that sort of stuff. Like my daily thing I wear is my but I also have that tattooed on me now, so I don't necessarily have to wear that all the time. But I thought this would be a nice little present to myself for I can afford $16 a month. That's like $4 a week. It's a cup of coffee a week.
Yeah, no, I think it's very reasonable for jewelry. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's just costume jewelry, but it's not something that you wear. But the things that I've seen on it, because I've been watching a lot of like influencers talk about it and all that sort of stuff, and there was one girl. She goes, "I always forget to take it off and get in the shower and stuff like that." She goes, "And nothing has tarnished." So.
That's
and
awesome.
gone swimming and all that sort of stuff as well. You've got to take it off. But apparently you can get rings and bracelets and necklaces and all that sort of stuff. So it's a sort of a mystery of what you get. But, so I've got myself a new handbag.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. So it's mainly because I want a leather bag for traveling on that, so...
To use in a like a purse?
Yeah, it's my handbag. Yeah. So it's a leather one, and it's got a strap, and it's got a pocket in the back where I can put my phone, and it zippers, and it's leather, and it's supposed to have a really good strap on it.
I say the more zippers and pockets, the better. I love zippers and pockets. As long as you can get into them.
And it's just a crossbody one as well, and it's got a little handle.
It's cute. Yeah, she just messaged me a minute ago. I guess hurt herself. So.
Although I might be sending it back if I can't get the zipper open, guys.
Yeah, that goes for everything.
That took me way too long to get.
That was funnier than the joke.
Oh goodness. Good say goodnight. We say goodnight to Natalie. James says, watch Jess's Reindeer Readathon TBR vlog. Woo-hoo. Just Kiwi, what I want to know is how long do we have to wait for the Read the Beats? You thoroughly tease me with the poetry and the you'll seize 2 days in a row.
Yeah, that was just rude.
James says, I also opened all 24 of my newer arcs so they could add to my give feedback list. Got the new Jane Smiley and Valeria Luiselli arcs. Did not request anymore today. Nice resistance there. You know, pretty sure couldn't. What is it? Restraint. Good job, Jeannie. I can't believe I just opened it randomly today. I haven't opened it in a while. I'm like, I shouldn't open this until I have posted it. But yeah, I opened it and I got the, what was it? I am not your. I can't remember.
You got something. I can't remember what you got.
Final girl. Right? Not your final girl. That's what it's called.
Here's the big test. Does the Kindle fit into the bag? The Kindle fits into the bag.
Right in this bag.
It's got its own little slot.
That's what I was going to say. I actually stopped myself.
I knew you wanted to say it, so that's why I said it's got its own little slot.
Dude, okay, so let me tell you something about these smart books. The one thing that just kind of throws me a little bit, okay? Like, because I don't have a lot of complaints, to be honest with you guys, but when they refer to, like, the pee hole as the slit, if anybody who has any influence in the romance industry is watching,
About a girls or a
call
guys?
it a slit.
Yeah.
Guys.
Yeah, it's not slit.
Like, I know pee hole sounds aggressive, but I just think it's way more accurate.
Why have you-
To how like two dudes would talk about it, like it's like his slit. I'm like, his what?
He's what now?
Every time I hear it, I could be like so focused on the dick, you know, like in my mind I could see it, and then he's all the slit, and I'm like, the what?
Yeah. To be fair, I'd be like, the what now?
No. So just forewarned, there is that thing. It's not like a whole bunch, but it's pretty much every time they mention the pee hole, which is like 3 or 4 times probably. Anyways, sorry guys, but that is my only complaint.
That's a fair complaint.
I just don't think that it's. Every time I'm like, how many of these dudes have slits? You know.
Well, no. It's the same as, you know,
It just throws me off because that's not
her
what
sex.
I would hear.
Like, what
referred
about
to.
her sex? What is she doing with her sex? Like what's
I think that's even more common than calling a dude's pee hole a slit.
Actually, I've never heard someone call it a slit.
I thought he was talking about his, you know, at first, and then Skylar was like, "No, he's like," I was like, "But he said slit," and either way, it's weird, right? Romance authors, if you're watching either way, you don't call either one of those areas a slit.
I feel like we're into the year 2025, about to go into 2026. I feel like, you know, we've crossed so many lines in dark romance. Okay, already. I feel like we can call it a penis, and we can call it a vagina. We can call it a cock. We can call it a cunt.
But,
You know,
but like specifically the pee hole. That's all they're.
And the pee hole, we can call it the pee hole.
I think so. I hope
think,
so.
you know, and the ass, you know, it's got a slit. That's got a slit.
It's
Yeah,
not.
okay,
It's not. Don't call a hole a
not.
slit. Okay, there's
Yeah,
holes
yeah,
and there's
yeah.
slits.
That's right. That's right. You got a crack in your ass. Your ass is broken. It's got a crack in it. All right. So I feel like we've as a human race, you know what?
We're okay with what we call stuff, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't need to rename that
Come
stuff.
on.
Jesse.
Seriously. I swear, if one more, I swear, people are going to see books flying out of my fucking house if someone writes fucking her sex again.
Guy across the street just like.
Take that.
Don't throw it at
Take
3
that.
a.m. or the music will never go off.
Yeah, true that. True that. So yeah. Anyway, that's my rant for today.
Well, I'm glad we had our rants. I feel better.
They're always funny. They're always entertaining.
I feel better about it. Yeah. Mhm. I hope at least one influencer or romance writer themselves is watching can pick up, you know, just please. Maybe
Please.
Jean, when
you
you
know
watch
what?
the
I don't
live
care
visual
if-
read,
I do not
she like give
care
an
if-
email. Can I email her? We don't call it the slip.
But even still, like, I don't care if you write all the books in the world and you want to put a slit and, you know, her sex in those books, that's fine. But any books that you want Coda and I to read, you need to not put it in.
Yeah, just stick to the
Stop
regular
it.
shit.
Just stop it.
Stop it.
Okay, just stop it. All right, enough. All right, you're gonna be going to the timeout corner. All right, it's all
The timeout corner. I swear to God, if one of you mentions that Jello shit, and I swear to God, you're in timeout too. Don't even, just because there was a reference there.
So yeah.
So.
Anyway,
Now that we've thoroughly threatened everybody. Hey, friends, not you guys. You just get to witness the discourse. Christina made progress on the current project. Oh, and Jean didn't start Game Changer yet. 33% into the familiar. Must be good. I mean, this is okay too. You know, we only got to 15% because I had to change the laundry and cook, and what else did I have to do? Something else. 2 outstanding reviews. That's outstanding, Jean.
all right.
It's really good. Suggest also do reviews for Rachel Reed books since she has a new series coming out next year. Yeah, I probably will read. Or yeah, it actually would probably be easier to start off with something that's not required. Maybe it would get me in my wheelhouse to say. Raven says, Catherine, is it Paterson or Pat? It's not Paterson, right?
Patterson.
It's one T. It's like I don't know. It's just like it doesn't compute for me. Writes MG contemporary, middle grade contemporary fiction and historical fiction. She's won several Newbery medals. Nice. Oh, Bridge to Terabithia. What's Catherine? Yeah. Okay. I can like see the cursive on the cover now. Jessica Kiwi, are you still here? Did you ever get your copy of Bridge to Terabithia? That you were like, remember? Because I asked her if she wanted me to grab her one because they're everywhere. She was like, no, I like the cover on this one or something like that. So it's like, I'm curious because I've seen at least 10, maybe 16 Bridges to Terabithia since we had that conversation. But all different kinds of covers. That's a goodie. This is a sad one, but a goodie. Small Town Pride. We're so cute. I think we read it in June for Pride. Was it just this past June? Why does that seem like forever? No, it couldn't have been because I got Jane this June and I didn't read it the same year I got Jane for the summer, right? Right? Oh, you guys. It's a good thing, you know. It's a good thing we're old. We wouldn't have excuse. So I don't remember shit, I guess. Like heart-shaped box. It was like
I've got Red rereading that,
okay.
so he'll tell me what it's about.
All right, cool. Yay. So you either were both like totally read it, totally checked it off the list.
So I remember what it was about.
Virgo
Like
preemptive checks, like, oh, I'm on. Oh, never mind. And then you forget to uncheck it.
I read the synopsis this morning because I got a message from Jean this morning about Nosferatu. And I was talking to Brennan about Joe Hill and that because he said, oh, what else can I read? And I'm like, oh, I've got heaps of books in there, dude. There's like heaps that you can read. So anyway, I read it and I remember now he got a heart-shaped box was sent to him and it had the ghost in it that had the razor blade on the chain that was haunting him, and he was going around trying to figure out how to get rid of it, and it was in his car and all sorts of stuff.
It sounds familiar Did I really?
We read it because we talked about it because of the AC/DC reference, because these dogs were named. Because as soon as I started reading this the synopsis, I remembered the dogs that were in it. I remembered his car, and I'm like, Brendan will love this book because of the car reference, the AC/DC reference, because these dogs were named AC/DC.
I hope we talked about it on some sprint. I need to find that. If so,
It's in Kooky because that's when we read them.
well, you're right, but I hope we talk like on recording, have it somewhere because my brain deleted some of that stuff. Sounded familiar that you were just saying.
But yeah, it wasn't until I started reading the synopsis, and the dog thing wasn't in the synopsis. That's what came back, like memory wise.
I feel like I remember the heart-shaped box.
Yeah, because remember, he's a collector of weird things, so he's collected like supposed ghosts and all that sort of stuff. So
We're just doing the chatty bit.
Yeah, you never texted me back.
Yes, I did.
Cool. I never saw it.
Oh, I didn't hit send,
Of course you did.
but I did. I sent you back. I just didn't send.
Oh.
Sorry. That's cheating. I do that all the time. I didn't mean to.
Sure.
I just said, oh no, how'd you do that?
Cutting fabric. She was holding the thing. She's cutting the fabric and.
With the rolly thing? How bad is
with the
it?
rotary cutter,
Yeah, with the rotary cutter.
what are you making?
They glued her finger back together.
What's it?
Not her finger. Her
Her skin?
her skin here, and her nail.
Should
They wanted to
should over it
just-
twice?
No. They wanted just to remove her whole fingernail, and she was like, "No."
It'll fall off anyway.
They
Typically.
glued it back together, so it's not going to.
Wait, hang on. Who cut their finger off?
Mom.
Ah,
She's not
what
off.
is she?
She hit it to
Oh,
where.
I know what she's done because I did exactly the same thing with the rotary cutter.
Yeah. Did you sit there, her thumb?
Right there. See, look, there's the scar.
Mhm.
Goes right around, all the way up.
They would say
And
that
in
they
Jane.
wanted to take her fingernail off, and she was like, "No, no." And I was telling Jane, "It'll come off anyway."
Yeah,
They glued it back together, and there's a
It's-
big golden nail.
Yeah, but
So
did
it's
they
gonna,
nail it on?
so that it's gonna grow out.
yeah, it'll grow out. There's this glue that they use now that they did it with mine too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Not when I smashed my toenail that one time.
Mm.
It just fell off. It turned black and fell off. It was so weird.
Mm.
Not having a big toenail.
So how did she do that with the rotary? What is she making that she was?
She was making
Yeah,
a
well-
pillow.
A what?
We were making pillows, so
Yep.
she was cutting the fabric.
Yep.
And I guess she was holding the piece down, and the fabric was here, and she's holding the thing. And I guess she went like this, hit like a bump in her like liner, and it
Yep.
went up to her finger.
Yeah.
It jumped over something.
Yeah, it'll do that every time. I've done that at 6:30 in the morning. I was just talking about it because I drove myself to the hospital.
I heard.
that.
Is she? Who brought you home?
Her?
Like an Uber or something?
No. With Mike.
I'm like, don't look at me like that. Your mom doesn't drive. Or she does, but she doesn't have a vehicle. I was just wondering if DJ brought you guys. Cheese pizza, says Lexi. I don't tend to shop at Walmart, so it's from Meyer. Did I say that? Meyer?
The worst part is, we're getting to the best part in House of Hotel season 2.
Oh,
And then she cut her finger.
she could probably still watch it. She's okay though, like on her way home.
Well, she's gonna go to work.
Oh, right. Lady says, I'm going to help hubby put our kids to bed in a few minutes and then I'll finish the book. Awesome. I like our colorful money, so it's harder to counterfeit, says Jean. Lexi says, yeah. We did this one already. Done with pennies. Yeah, we do have dollar coins. Mhm. Aussie and New Zealand have very similar currencies, says Jessica Kiwi. Like Indy. $1 coins. I collect coins, mainly quarters and pennies, but I do have all of the Sacagawea dollar coins. That's cool.
So Jessica Kiwi, does New Zealand get their money printed here and then sent over? Because considering you've only got a population of 6 million or something, I would assume that you'd probably get it done at our mint over here. I could be wrong, but yeah, that may be why we have similar money too.
So you're welcome. One's chili, one's chicken.
I love pizza.
Okay, yeah. Have the pizza. You should have all the pizza.
You eat the pizza.
I
After you eat the pizza, if you end up on the toilet, no bitching.
I don't know. I don't know. It's not even a toilet thing. It's like a hug your guts and
Right.
pray. Just indigestion. It's horrible. Alexi says that we're rounding up. Not rounding down here, rounding up. Molly, I love Cotton Eye Joe too.
No, we'll see when they brought that in.
Time in a row, you know? Especially if you were out there dancing on your lawn to it.
Yeah. When they brought that rounding up and rounding down in, there was an uproar here because they said we're not going to be paying if it's 92. We're not going to pay an extra 8 cents for an item, and that's why the rounding down came in because we as the people went, fuck you. This was your decision to take it away. We're not having it. So there was a big. So I remember when it happened, a lot of people went.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I look painful. Should get
It
a
sounded painful.
No, I've been sneezing all day.
Are you getting sick?
My nose is just clogged. I don't get sick.
You should probably go take a Benadryl.
I said that.
That's the last famous words of children. I don't do sick or I don't get sick. And then all of a sudden they're sick.
She's got pale nose. Did you notice that? Her nose is pale.
What does that mean?
But your nose
Getting
is,
sick.
I'm not getting sick.
it looks like it's been working hard today, you know?
I don't get sick. I haven't.
Oh, baby, everybody gets sick.
The last time I got sick was because I was coughing so hard I vomited. And that was because
Why were you coughing so hard though?
my friend made me laugh, and then I choked on my food, and then I vomited.
Well, that sounds pretty genie. Choked on her food. Just like that one time with the spaghetti. It scared the hell out of me.
Hey, you should have known to cut up spaghetti, or not to give spaghetti
Hey,
to me
nobody
of all
told
people.
me to. Yeah, don't let you feed yourself. 5 years old, she's like, chew, JD, chew. Lady was asking why you couldn't call the authorities, but I think you said you did shortly after that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just marking off that I've
It's
received a bag.
terrible. It's the guy. I know, because the guy above the library he plays his TV loud sometimes at 3, 4, 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Like, and I can hear it from above the library, down the hall, all the way down the hall, and to the right is where the library is from here. It's not that it's a huge house, but it's the whole hallway.
Yeah.
And I can hear it out here. Like, I can hear what they're saying clearly on his TV from the living room sometimes. And I'm just like he's like 30-something. I know you're not deaf, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I know he likes documentaries on foxes.
What?
Documentaries on foxes.
I thought you said he's training foxes, and I'm like, he's what now?
Dude, that's
My
how
brain's just went.
that's
No,
how
I don't. I'm like, my brain's like, No, Nicole, I don't think that sounds right. Ask.
Documentaries on Foxes. One night it was either a thunderstorm. It was obvious. It was like one of those ambient sound things
Yeah.
because it was either a thunderstorm or an airplane flying continuously over and over. It was one of those. I
Yeah.
feel like it started out a thunderstorm, and by the morning it was like. I was like, God, that's the 15th time I've heard that plane go over the building. So, yeah. I had to text him. Yes to Cotton Eye Joe, what a banger. Only if we get to scream bullshit while we dance.
We have songs that we change here. There's a song that in the line it says, "Are we ever going to see your face again?" And then everybody in the audience goes, "No way, get fuck off."
Yeah. I think you should be a video of that.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter where you are.
Bullshit isn't in the song either. I don't. Or it might be.
It doesn't
maybe.
matter. It doesn't matter what pub club you're in. If that song comes on, that Angel song comes on. If am I ever going to see your face again? As soon as that line plays, everybody, it doesn't matter who they are, will say that.
Where's it originally?
I don't know.
And probably one day a long time ago
Yeah.
it was like
Mm.
everybody was like,
the same as the song "Living Next Door to Alice." That the audience goes, "Alice, who the fuck is Alice?"
I like that.
Aussie noise.
You would like Lily Allen's new CD. Who the fuck is Madeline? No, really. Who the fuck is Madeline? Good stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah, we used to sing, what'd you say? Bullshit! In like middle school. It was like the whole reason we requested that song. The one year that the teachers told the DJ, like, no matter what, don't play Cotton Eye Joe because we can't keep the children from cussing.
Yeah.
They played. Somebody talked to me into playing it anyway. Ladies also seconding the Cotton Eye Joe. Christine says, now I'm going to have to listen to the Cotton Eye Joe. I got one line stuck. It was it. The first one.
Now that would be annoying because you just play that first bit on repeat.
I love that song, but yeah, but about the like 317th time, he'd probably be able to like,
yeah.
you know.
Or Black Betty's also a good one too because of the drums in it.
Betty.
Yeah. Black Betty, bow, 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 Black Betty.
Okay.
Yeah, that one because of the drums in it.
There's gotta be something more annoying. I mean, like, how about some George Michael? I mean,
Last Christmas. Woke me up before you go.
yeah, that would probably send the clowns out, you know?
Full on, or you spin me round.
On it. I don't
Come
know.
a chameleon. There's so many 80s songs that were tragic that we could play.
I don't think I'd ever get tired of You Spin Me Around, though. I would just be like, all over the house for days.
Original or?
Be like, why aren't they going down? And I'd be like at the window, like, yeah, stick with it. Stick with it. Our culture club. Yeah, you could do. Or what's that fucking song that was made all popular by Stranger Things, the comeback song? If I hear that fucking song one more time,
I haven't watched Stranger Things, so I don't know.
it's an old song that like it made a cup. What is that? It's
I
a
know
song.
exactly
You know
what
what
it
song it
is.
is, don't you?
And I can't remember.
You look like it. You're hungry, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe that's why your nose is cold.
Well, I did ride in the back of the truck.
You're in the back of the truck? Good golly. Are you crazy? It's
Actually,
cold outside. It's cold outside. Did you wear a coat?
No.
Of course not. Oh, you
I
better
don't want to
say
hear you bitch when you're sick.
before it hits.
I don't get sick. I'm not going to get sick.
You know what? I've heard my husband say he doesn't do sick. He doesn't get sick. I've heard it all, Jane. And guess what? He gets sick. You, friend, going on the... Did you say you were on the back of a truck and you had no jacket on?
Look at your faces.
Well, hello there.
Hi, Jane.
Pale. I'm just.
You are
Why are you
pale.
doing the
That's just
usual?
what I look like.
You look like you put some white powder on, like you were playing Queen of England over at Ashley's house. You know, old school style. You look powdered. Did you powder?
No. But thanks.
You look a little bit pasty.
You look a little pale, baby.
Mm.
You need to. Do you want to take a shower? Because it's 8:39. Okay. You just take.
My pizza's right here.
Okay.
Like it's sitting in front of me.
Oh, Lexi's now texting mom that her wedding in February, it will be required to play Cotton Eye Joe. You're getting married in February, Lexi? I didn't know that. That's exciting. Congrats. How cool.
No, her mom's sitting married.
Oh, wait. Mom's getting married?
Her mom's getting married, not Lexi.
Oh, still, congrats to mom then.
Yeah.
And yes.
I was thinking, I read that too, totally different. I need to go and find that comment.
I just read it one eye. Pirated that one out. Sorry. You should play I'm Horny to Your Neighbors. It's a 90s classic. I remember that song, but I can't.
I can't think of the tune of it, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I know that song. I know. Gosh, why does everything leave my brain? You guys. I stuck my jean sticker ring on the wrong finger when I was 6 and got an ambulance ride. My finger was changing colors. Oh yeah, I never finished my story.
How, what?
I said never. I was waiting for you. I never finished my story. I got to the emergency room. It took me to the very, very back last place you could draw a curtain, which was like the storage area. There was like a branch and like some paint cans and shit in that room. And they left me there. The people, they were like, the doctor will be with you soon. And like, I was back there for so long, just thinking about how my friends took off and left me there. And I just needed a fucking pair of pliers. And I was so mad. And like somebody came, I think like a technician had come in at one point and was like, okay, well, the doctor will be here soon. And that's it. And I there forever. Finally, I start looking around at all these utilities. I'm in the fucking utility closet, essentially, behind a curtain. And I find this like big ass like wrench. And I had to have a pokey on it or something. And next time the technician guy came in, I'm like down on the ground with like holding that can with my finger and just whacking and like going to town on the city. He's like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm trying to get this fucking thing off of my finger. What the fuck are you guys doing? He was like, no, you can't do that. I was like, dude, I'm almost done. He's like, no, I'll go. You have to at least stay here and like see the doctor. Like,
I know.
and I was like, he's like, I'll go get the doctor. And I was like, I took that thing off and I left. You bet I was on the phone like, you motherfuckers better get back here and pick me up right now. So mad. Somebody should have just got me a pair of pliers at the barbecue. People just don't listen sometimes. Or read the beats should be after Christmas?
After New Year? What are you talking about just after Christmas?
Mid Chingo. Just Kiri. I don't want to talk about it anymore. The suspense. No, it was the one we just read, Gene. In Rivalry. He was talking about the pee hole, and he was calling it the slit. And it was weird. It's weird. Rachel Reed.
So
It's
it
just
is written by a
jarring.
woman.
Especially on audio. You're like, what?
But that's what Jean's asking. Was the book with the phrase written by a woman?
Yes.
Oh, but yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is Jean should know.
Yeah,
Oh, I
okay.
missed it. No, but I meant
I
like,
don't think she heard what book you said, to be honest. I didn't know you
Oh.
were talking about.
I just
I
figured.
thought you were talking about something else.
Assumes my bad. Well, you don't remember that, Jean? Like, oh. It was just, yeah, it was written by a woman. It was just the one we just read. So far, not in Game Changer, though. No slits have arrived yet. But,
There's still time.
hey, but it starts off with a bang. Well, not right away, but I appreciate that there was no prologue in this one. So that was weird.
Hey, dude, I've got so much shit on my plate at the moment. I'll have to outsource this shit. I've already read the book. I can't remember the book. He hasn't read the book. He's in my Audible. Here's the book. Read the book. Let me know what it's about. He's like, yeah, all right.
Exactly. Otherwise, we're just going to have ChatGPT do it.
Yeah. I'll just
Remind
go and look
us.
at
I'm just kidding. He hasn't read it. He doesn't know shit.
I was going to say he'd probably fucking lie to us.
Yeah, he probably would. Just make it up.
Mm.
They haven't read it. Just make them happy. Ravens and Sargent boxes on their TBR. For many years, I didn't read horror, but lately I've been interested. I think that's good. I think that was. I don't remember shit about it. I'm not going to say. That might be good. It had to have been okay because.
I gave it 4 stars.
Sucked. I would have.
It's
remembered.
the what's the one that I hate? Catcher in the Rye, or like me. I gave it 4 stars.
I gave 4 stars and I don't remember why.
Yeah, and I don't remember why. I gave Heart Shape Box. I gave Nosferatu 4 stars and Heart Shape Box 4 stars, and I cannot remember why. Because you know why? I didn't write reviews then.
That's what happens. You probably had thoughts. Like I probably had thoughts in my head when I gave that, or maybe not. Maybe I was just like, that was better than average. Or
I'm going to take a shower with you. Do you need to use the bathroom first?
towels are in the dryer.
Awesome.
Yeah. Anyhow, don't. Yeah. We'll have
That's right.
to get the
I remember now. I remember the OCD reference. He has dogs that appear in the story, Angus and Bond, obviously named after the OCD, and that's why I thought to myself, Brennan will like this because the dogs. One, it's got dogs in it.
You had to pointed that out to me because that would have
yeah.
right over my head.
And it's a Mustang. Granted, it's a Mustang, and Brendan doesn't like Mustangs, but it's got cars, it's got aging metal rockers, and it has reference to AC/DC. And I thought Brendan would really like this, so he's going to be reading it when he's finished. He's reading Nosferatu first.
I will. I need to read Nosferatu. It's a Christmassy book.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're reading a book in season. It's Christmassy.
Maybe I should read that.
I said it also has time travel in it as well, and a bit of horror, but it's good.
It seems like it's
Because he said to me, he goes, he's not like King, is he? And I'm like, no, he's not like King. I don't think he's different to his dad. He's
yeah.
more-
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he goes, I don't like King. And I said, I know you don't like King. I wouldn't recommend it if it was like King. I said, controversial hot take. I actually prefer Joe Hill over Stephen King too. So
I think it's controversial. Kristen's always like, Stephen King needs an editor. I like his big long shit. All of my favorite books of his are like the really long ones. The Stand, Uncut.
yeah, well, that's Brennan did say he goes, I did like The Stand, however. So, which I think he'd also probably like the Under the Dome as well.
Under the Dome is good.
Hmm.
Skylar just asked me about that because I mentioned it earlier, and I was like, it's good. I think the show was a little like more digestible.
Those opening scenes in the show with the cow when the dome came down, that was top
It was
notch.
good.
Shit.
It just I mean, I don't want to ruin anything, but it's
Like the
just,
first season of
Real
it was really good. After that, it sort of just lost itself a little bit.
I think the
feel.
funny story about the book was reading it with her mom, like, because we read it out loud to each other, took turns reading chapters, and that's just so much fun.
Yeah.
But it's not my favorite. The Outsider he would probably like because it's different than his other stuff. It's fast paced. It's kind of like a supernatural murder mystery.
Yeah. He likes shoot 'em up in space books. He's gonna get me to read some of his
Dreamcatcher.
sci-fi stuff. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that'll probably make a really good segment because all of my subscribers know how much I fucking hate shoot 'em up in space shit. They hear me talk about you and you shoot 'em up in fucking space shit all the time.
Heinlein or
Hey?
what kind of shoot 'em up in space stuff? Like
I don't know. They're off on some fucking planet, you know, fucking shooting up the aliens. You know what humans are like. They go in, take a planet over, try to be bloody, the top dog, when really the aliens could annihilate them. And, you know, there's all this shit happening. And, you know, someone's got a crook leg, so he's fucking off and along. And he's fucking dragging the team down. I don't know.
Every time somebody's got a crook head, I think of or crook leg. I think of Jurassic Park. You know, that scene there. She's running.
Just looks at me when I start. I don't know. Your books are fucking. All I remember is someone got shot and fucking some dude's missing some chick and fucking she's back on Earth and he's
Starship Troopers. Let's watch the other one. Accidentally took me to that movie when I was.
Star Trek Troopers was fucking hilarious. But yeah, anyway. Apparently, I'm going to have to read some of the books that he's really liked.
Well, you need to let me know because I have any of them on my TBR.
Yeah.
Like Starship Troopers is actually on my TBR.
I don't know if he's read Starship Troopers, but like every time I hear his books, it's the same fucking dude reading the books. And I said to him, I'm like, are you using AI to listen to these books? He's going, no. I'm like, why am I hearing the same person every time because normally I don't hear his books. It's rare that I actually hear his books.
It's not Attenborough, is it?
No, he actually has. And I said to him, that would actually be really good if you started talking about why you listen to different, because he's purely audiobook because of his cataracts all his life and that. So he's never actually picked up a physical book and read it, even at school and that. He never read a book. That he didn't do well at school either, people. He left at year 9. He was a troublemaker, redheaded. Like, he was out of there. As soon as they could go out the door, they did. That's so right. But he can read. Like, he can read quite well. But it's just very hard for him because of the cataracts all his life. He's now had them fixed. So he probably could read a book, but he just has no desire. Being an ADHD, he can't sit still long enough to do it. So it's a struggle for him. It's not something that he can do. But audiobooks, Jesus Christ, he can go through audiobooks like nothing, no one's business. And so yeah, so basically he spends a lot of time driving, like a lot of time driving. So it makes sense.
To listen to books is in the car.
And so basically I said to him, that'd be a really good thing to talk about because, you know, why do you like this author, this narrator, you know, and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
So it is.
Have you given read Ice Planet Barbarians? I didn't even like Ice Planet Barbarians. That was so boring. Like, I got to the 3rd book, I'm like, oh, fucking an alien, stupid and human woman. Big deal.
That was very, like, 80 years old of you. Stupid and alien.
It was actually very Jewish.
80-year-old Jewish. One of my neighbors used to play Dancing Queen at like 3 a.m.
And I screamed, no more fucking ABBA.
Yeah, that's ABBA. I didn't like Mamma Mia. That's my controversial statement of today. Not the movie Mamma Mia. No, I sure didn't. I couldn't understand why they cast so many people that couldn't sing to be in a musical.
I know, it was ridiculous. I think I listened to maybe a third of that movie. I went, hell no. I just turned
There was
it
a
off.
couple people
I
that
like
could-
ABBA. Like,
so many strangely cast. Like I didn't think
Mm.
Meryl Streep belonged in there. No offense to Meryl Streep, but I just thought she was
she
better.
can do many things, but singing is not one of them.
I mean, she's all right in the Woods, but it's very experimental music and in the Woods. Like, it's very different than any other musical I've ever seen. It's very different. That's the only way I can describe it. Not in a bad way or a good way. Just in a different way.
Yeah, I just thought it was sacrilege to do that to ABBA's songs. It was just like, no.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think they sounded better or worse. But it was just weird.
I liked ABBA back in the
A
day.
lot
Like,
of it didn't work
when
for
I
me.
was 9, you know, I was into Kiss and I was into ABBA. Then I went into 80s and I was into Madonna, Kylie Minogue, Wham, George Michael, Culture Club, Marilyn. Who else? Spandau Ballet. I'm trying to think who else. Cyndi Lauper.
Did you listen to REO Speedwagon?
Actually, I wasn't into REO Speedwagon.
I liked REO Speedwagon. 'Cause my mom-
I was also into Creedence Clearwater, like from the 60s, Creedence Clearwater,
Yeah,
The Doors.
it's more aligned with like what my dad would listen to.
So Creedence Clearwater, Doors, Eagles,
Mm-hmm. He had all those
Fleetwood-
CDs.
Fleetwood Mac.
I like Fleetwood Mac, but it's been outplayed for me.
Mm.
I like Everywhere's my favorite Fleetwood Mac song.
I'm really eclectic with my music. Like, you know,
I'm the same way.
I like George Simon as well.
Because I only saw my dad on the summers and every other Christmas, and
Mm.
I mean, I got some classic rock education. Like I know Pat Benatar, and
I don't know.
my dad had
Kim
Paul-
Wilde was also pretty good too.
Paul
in her
Abdul's
day.
CDs when they first came out. So that was
Yeah, Kim Wilde was pretty good as well in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Pseudo Echo was another one that I used to listen to a lot of.
I haven't heard
In
them.
Excess.
I know who In Excess is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Depeche Mode.
Playing my
Yeah,
music.
Pseudo Echo was probably 85. I used to listen to them. I pretty much changed who I listened to all the time. And then I got into my dance era. Me doof doof music, as Brendan likes to call it.
Skylar and
I
I
turned
listened
up in the car the other day. I was spewing. I didn't have the fucking camera going. Brendan cannot dance. That boy cannot dance. Mm-mm.
You weren't here for the opening. You didn't hear your new dance song.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, I turned up in my car and I had the doof doof music going. Brendan in his shorts for work and his work boots started dancing. And I just rolled out the window. I'm like, sir, I love you, but please don't do that because that will make me not love you. So,
Similar to
don't do
Missy, guys. It's very similar.
yeah. So don't do that.
They're just as serious.
And he just started laughing at me. I'm like, you hold the bar up. You drink the beer, you hold the bar up. You do not get on the dance floor. That is dangerous for everybody.
Did you
So,
listen to that?
listen to what?
You know what? Is it the song from the South Park soundtrack? I think I know which one you're talking about. That's what it is. Who sings that? It's on South Park Chef Aid. The song, the horny song that I'm trying to think. That
Oh,
we're
no,
all,
I didn't. You sent it to me on box. I kept going to get it on that and I didn't get it.
I swear that's the one. By Hot and Juicy. Is that how it's called? Moose Tea.
Honey!
Yeah, this is
honey,
it.
honey.
I do remember
Yeah.
this. It's like,
Yeah.
I know this. I
It's
know
got
this.
the red. It's got the white rabbit in it.
I
The
just,
guy,
it was
or whoever
Chef
dressed up
Aid
in the
soundtrack
rabbit.
in the 90s too. So I remember it from South Park.
I didn't watch that.
I had
so
this
I couldn't
soundtrack.
answer that
I love that soundtrack.
Mhm.
I'm horny, 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 horny. I know exactly which song you're talking about.
Yeah, I was right into Bon Jovi. Europe was all right. Depeche Mode was pretty good. Duran Duran, Hungry Like a Wolf was my favourite song of theirs. Bangles, Walk Like an Egyptian. If
I love the
anybody
Bangles.
that doesn't know who that is.
Eternal Flame was my favorite.
Yeah, Internal Flame's my favourite too.
And Manic Monday.
Mhm.
And In Your Room. I actually really like In Your Room.
Yeah.
I also like Debbie Gibson a lot when I was a kid, but I don't remember how her
Debbie
songs
Gibson. That's Blondie, right?
No. Debbie Gibson was she's just faded out. I think she became Deborah Gibson for a while, and then
Who's Blondie? I was right into Blondie. I'm still
Blondie
into Blondie.
is Deborah
Deborah Harry. Yeah, Harry.
and Debbie Gibson. She wore the like LeBray. Is that what they're called?
No, I don't know who that is. Another one that I really liked too was Belinda Carlisle.
I love Belinda Carlisle. Listen,
Mhm.
circles in the sand.
I also liked her when she was with the Go-Go's.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite song of the Go-Go's is Our Lips Are Sealed.
That's a good one too.
Mm.
I love me some 80s music. We could talk 80s music all night. But we won't, guys. We'll let you guys sprint again. Promise.
I'm actually going to have to head off soon. I've got some washing out,
See,
and I've got to head off. Yeah.
It's just the fates having me let me hang out with you before you have to leave. So I'm gonna get our after talk with the cow. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jean, that was funny. I just read. My mum used to call the Bangles the bagels. Have you ever listened to the Easy Beats? They were like Australia's answer to the Beatles. They're from the
You just
60s.
you have to tell me a famous song to go listen to. I probably have.
I've got Friday on my mind. The Easy Beats.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Let me just put it in a note.
That's probably my favorite song of theirs.
Bitch.
You right?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just my funny bone. Woo! Just hit 30%. Good job, Molly. Have more reviews to post. Sadly, I am 69 away from 40. 69 books away from 40. Wow. You got dumped on though. Like you got like not in a bad way. Like you requested a lot and got a lot approved.
Yeah, I think that also a lot of Read It Nows were like my downfall was also Molly's downfall as well.
I think it's okay because at some point they look and they see that you at least are steadily making reviews even if you're behind, and I think that's enough for some of them to be like, well, there's a chance.
Well, look,
one of the ones.
Here's something interesting that I didn't know. The other day, I got Jessica Kiwi and I both got approved for Simon & Schuster here in Australia as to read ARCs and whatnot. When we filled out the form, I don't know if Jessica Kiwi noticed or not, but when we filled out the form, there was a little box there after we picked the books that are coming out in January and February. There's a little box there. Is there anything that we've had on our catalogue? I'm paraphrasing, but anything that we've had on our catalogue in the last 2 years that you're interested in?
That's awesome. Simon & Schuster is huge.
Yeah, so 2 years, like 2 years back, they're asking. So I feel like that this is an indicator of how they use NetGalley as well. So they may, not really still approve you, but they don't care as long as you review it within a 2 year period, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, at some point, right? I mean, don't leave it for 2 years. Try and get it done as soon as possible. But yeah,
right. But if they know that you actively review and there's a chance that you could be, especially if you actively review, like someone like you or like Criminali, right? Just then I can see like why he would still get books put on his shelf even after he's backlogged however many he said on the video. It's a lot.
Look, sometimes you just get to the point where you're never going to get caught up. You just have to make friends with that fact.
Yeah.
And and just let it go. So yeah.
Or TNF. In the 80s, I was into Depeche Mode, Duran Duran, Europe, Heart. I like Heart too.
Oh
That's
yeah, I forgot about Heart.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to listen to Heart quite a lot.
All the good stuff.
And I got to see Bon Jovi when I was 16.
He's a Shade of Winter. I'll have to go listen to that one because it's been a while. I have the Bengals greatest hits though. Bengals. I just
I might pull up the Bangles and listen to the Bangles on the way down, even though I'm supposed to be listening to Kiss the Basilisk.
Kiss the Basilisk.
And when I get to really spicy scenes and I'm in the city, I'm going to wind my window down and turn it up.
You should, and make eye contact with people.
Yeah, look directly at them. Make sure Savannah's in the car too.
Just
I'll
be
really
like,
freak her out.
do you have a handy wipe? I dare you. Make sure you.
Don't forget, I'm in Australia. They'll probably fucking throw shit at me.
You probably throw your handy wipe and be like, "Yeah, you chat."
Here you go, you filthy fucking bitch.
Because then you're not on the fucking bus. Oh, I love it. I know I got Friday on my mind, but I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, easy beats.
Yes, the read it now's kill me, says Molly.
Yeah, and then got approved. That's exactly what happened to me too.
Come on. I'm not opening both doors, Nimbus. You can go out the back one.
So to the next comment under this one, Molly, in that case, if you don't want to write the review, you can just put a one sentence like star rate it, 1 star, and this was not the book for me. Yeah. And just leave it at that and get it off your shelf.
You don't have to be like me and be like, motherfucking earthquakes and fire.
In fact, don't do anything that Koda does when it comes to writing reviews, because one, he doesn't write them.
I do.
And then forget.
Just haven't in a while.
His latest one is he's not writing them, but intends to. And then when he does write them, he gets fixated on certain things.
I write
and does that.
Well, I just write. Well.
Because it's not a nice review that Molly's going to put down.
It's not my fault. It's Kindle's fault because they let me highlight shit. Okay. And then I go back and there's like 217 things highlighted where I was like, that's what happened. You can have some in your book, but not like every 2 to 3 pages. Okay. Like a bitch gets tired of highlighting and then goes back and it's like, oh, fuck. Let me tell you about some shit.
Yeah.
Forever.
And then you can also put in that review, Molly, that put the 1 star and say this book wasn't for me, so I therefore won't be reviewing it publicly, and leave it at that.
You don't even have to say all that. You can just say it's not for me.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
If you want to get, like I'm just saying, if you want to give them let them know what you're doing.
You know, some people appreciate negative feedback.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe not all people, but some people do, because that's an opportunity to grow too.
It is an opportunity to grow. But if you've got nothing nice to say about a book, if you go to Goodreads and there's nothing but negativity, they don't need another negative comment.
I think some criticism is good because at least then they know why. As a writer, I mean, it's okay to do that. I'm not saying don't do it because of that, but I would rather somebody tell me why they gave me 1 star than to tell me they're not going to.
I don't know. I just don't like the idea of like
be harsher.
I don't like the idea of people being degraded in a public forum. Like, I feel like it'd be
better to degrade them, but you can say why you gave it 1 star. You know,
because the book sucks.
Yeah, you can say
that's what you're going to say.
But I would just, as an author, I would be curious. I'd be like, well, did you not like my writing structure at all? Did you not like the plot? Did you not like, a certain event? Did you not like a character? What I would just want to know why you thought it was 1 star, because that helps me improve my game next time, potentially.
You know what? Your writing sucks. Do better.
hey, and that's what I would take it as at face value if that's what it said. But at least it would be better than I'm not gonna write this review. I'd be like, bitch gave me 1 star and didn't even say why.
But to me, if I got that, I'm not writing this review. I'm like, okay, this person didn't like it. There was obviously multiple different things that they didn't like. Then you could, yeah.
That's what I would just assume. I would be like, they must.
So there's one in particular. There's a huge
Hard to
hole.
tell
So
with
put
this
that. You can
Yeah.
put that. It's too noticeable, and near the end, so distracted from me. The conclusion. Yeah, just you could put that. Put
Yeah,
that. This
put
book
that.
wasn't for me, and just put that.
I don't think that's mean at all. I think
No.
that's honest, and maybe
Yeah.
they don't know.
But
I've read
if you
self-published books on NetGalley, dude, and it's as a self-published author, it's good to have that kind of feedback because you don't have an editor and somebody else telling you all that shit. Sometimes you don't even have beta readers.
But I don't DNF my books anyway, so, and I still rate them and all the rest of it. And I put in why I didn't like it or whatever, or I'm not the
Right, I
target
know
audience.
that.
And yeah, I do all that. But some people struggle with negativity. And if you need to not do something, you can just make it easy for yourself and go 1 star. This book wasn't for me, and leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't.
There is too, like, because you also have to take into consideration that some people don't do well with writing negative reviews.
That's fine. I wasn't saying not to do it. I was just saying don't
Yeah.
tack on at the end, and I'm not going to write this review.
I don't think that's not no. Molly said that they don't want me writing their review.
I know, but
Because
now
you've
that you
obviously
see
got-
what
yeah.
Molly's thoughts are, that's not that bad, Molly. You can always run negativity by us first, and we're Virgos. We'll tell you if it's too negative or not.
Jane sends me her reviews all the
We'll
time.
probably almost tell you it's not too negative because we're Virgos.
Even if we haven't read the book, I'm like, yeah, I can accept that. I mean, I have people giving me shit all the time over on the craft channel because I'm not good enough on that. So
I just mean that you and I would probably 99% of the time be like, oh no, that's not harsh at all. Go ahead. That's what you should.
I often like say to some of my comments, is that all you got? Like I probably would have said a whole lot more than that shit. Like, but okay.
I'm just thinking about that when that one person came in and rewatching that clip where we're both like,
Yeah.
that could be a video all on its own.
It could be.
The opening scene to our memoirs.
We're about to set the house on fire. That's what you should name it. Nicole and Koda are about to set the house on fire. Look out, villagers, they're coming with their own pitchforks and fucking lanterns.
Yeah. Buckle up.
Buckle up, powder cup. It's about to get
You wonder
worse.
how Virgos have a meltdown. It's not visible. Just know what to look for. See the calm Virgos sprinting. See the smiles on their faces. That's not a smile.
This is not a smile.
That's not a smile.
My packages have come, Lockie. Yeah. Both
Oh,
of
good.
them, so you don't need to lock him up tomorrow.
We have got to go to Scranton. Vanessa had an author on Ho's book review, and
Yeah,
she talked
cool.
about tears she has when she reviews on NetGalley. Oh, so she doesn't like negative feedback. Some people don't. Some people appreciate it. Some people don't. So it doesn't make you feel good, you know. When I have negative review, I send it to Nicole. Feel bad, but I shouldn't. You know, if it's negative, it's negative. You're gonna get. You have to remember, like the authors are gonna get negative reviews from somebody. Just be as nice as you can, but try to be constructive if you have anything to say, or be like and just rant. But only when it's just ridiculous, you know. And you shouldn't have had to do that.
Yeah, this is very true.
Like a thing you guys live on. I know. See,
There's a
Because-
reason.
There's a total reason.
Mhm.
You notice there's no like nuclear war or parties that never end. You know, swimming pools filled with gin. And neither of us is erected. See, there's a reason that we
I think the powers that be to purposely put us on the opposite side of the face. Brendan was like, oh my God, I have not heard you laugh that much. I'm like, that's just a regular Saturday night, dude.
I'm pretty sure that we fucked some people up in Salem together or something. Like some past life, we burnt it down, whatever it was.
It was a smoldering pile.
Yeah, burnt it down, stood on top of it, like with the ash singeing our bare feet. Fire in our eyes.
So then I am gonna be hell's little bitch.
They were like No, not this time. No, you're both in timeout.
We found each other. We fucked them up. Technology, see?
Something we did, something that's wrong now. It's probably our fault too. So, you can't blame the past lives, though. We can only move forward.
We don't live in the past. We just keep moving forward. That's right.
So I can't remember the past, anyways. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't remember, so it doesn't matter.
Chris says I try to be diplomatic but critical if it's a smaller author or publisher. Okay, that's fair too. With my irritating arc, I complained about the unnecessary time shifts and the uninteresting main relationship. I had an author's friend contact me and yell at me that I was too mean. It was a cozy mystery novel. I'm sure you weren't too mean. Some people are just too sensitive, Chris. We know this. Don't beat yourself up. I wasn't really thinking about the fact that I can just send it to the publisher author if it's bad. I don't have to drag their book out in front of everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
But some people.
But the thing, the reason though, the reason I say this, all right, about dragging it out into the public is not everybody's like you, Koda, that can handle constructive criticism. Some people really get hurt by it, and you don't know where that author is in their journey. If they've had a lot of negative feedback, my feedback could be the one that could push them over the edge. And I don't want to have that responsibility of hurting someone else's feelings that bad. And especially now when you see how authors react to things on different social medias. Like, they're not all tough-skinned people.
Hey, I'm not just talking about that. The authors, though. What about the people reading your reviews that are reading it to determine whether or not they want to read it? And then, if you...
But I feel like if it's got 400 negative reviews, I don't think one more is going to add to the pot.
Well, if it has negative reviews, I didn't realize there was an equation involved.
Yeah, like, I just feel like, if you're Johnny come lately to the party, I don't think that there's any reason for you to put it publicly. Especially, like, yes, to NetGalley you can, put it to NetGalley and all that sort of stuff, and you can just say the publisher, I'm not going to put this, I don't feel like this negative review needs to go out into the public. Yeah, so, like, I do not put negative stuff on my social media. I have put negative ones on Goodreads. I don't like doing it. But I'm a little bit more diplomatic when I write things. I will try to see some good in it because I've said I'm not the reader for this, but I can see how someone will appreciate this. That's how I go about it. But it didn't work for me. I rarely
have negative feedback, honestly, to give anyways. Like, the negative feedback I've given has been racy sometimes, but
yeah.
Out of all the books that I've read,
I ended a review that the main character is still a douchebag in my eyes, no matter how much you tried to redeem him. I've actually put that in that got a featured review, though. I actually called him a douche canoe in my review.
I love that term. Douche canoe is my favorite one.
Mm-hmm. Listen here, don't be a douche canoe.
Yeah, if I can douche canoe. You? Douche canoe?
No one likes douche canoe.
The cats are making sounds. All right. doesn't sound like a Chris book. Why were they asking you to read it? Some authors have crazy fans. Sure.
Yeah.
Jean the Cozy Mystery was added to my shelf as well. I didn't request it. It was one of those books that is quirky for the sake of being quirky. I thought I was diplomatic. Now, here's the other thing. I have always been a bit of an old duck, so I just looked that book up on Amazon and it has a 4.5. All the more reason to at least put your star out there.
Mm.
If you felt it was that bad, bring the average down a little bit. It's not going to hurt their 4.5.
Does it have the same on Goodreads though? I feel like Goodreads is a better judge sometimes than Amazon because
It depends.
they don't let people that actually write reviews fucking post shit on there.
Not everybody. It's so weird. Can get past the gap, maybe, or maybe. I mean, how many people reviewed it? You have to consider that too. If it's 4.5 and only 10 people reviewed it, that's their family. Of course, they have
Yes, their family and friends.
immediate family.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. So whoever the suspect person was that was on my Amazon account, thanks.
Yeah, you're not invited to our gin swimming pool. Okay.
With that, friends, I'm going to say goodbye because it's almost 2:30 here and I have to head off. I've got a 3-hour drive ahead of me and I want to drive in the daylight, not in the dark. So I will see you all on Wednesday. And Christina, no, I haven't scheduled my things, but I'm well aware that I haven't. I'm doing it tonight. So you don't need
I
to
can
message
throw them
me.
on there for you after I get done here if you want.
Okay, yeah, cool. That'd be cool. Thank you.
No problem.
I do have a Patreon one on Thursday that starts at 9:00 and on Saturday as well.
I was going to say throw it in the back of the house, but it won't survive me leaving the studio. So
Yeah.
let me write it down real quick.
I'll message you and let you know.
Patreon. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's be even better.
Because I've got to go and hang out a heap of washing and that before I walk out and go and fill up the petrol and all the rest of it. So it's going to take me at least half an hour to get out of town. So, yeah.
Okay,
It doesn't get dark until 6:30, 7 o'clock, but I'd like to get going. But I will be back on Wednesday at 9 a.m. No, I won't. I will be back on 10 a.m. I'm starting on Wednesday because I have a meeting with my best me about stuff that we've got coming out for you guys next
That's
week.
right.
So,
I'm starting at 8 a.m. So
yeah.
I'm gonna write that down too.
Yeah. Cool.
Not
Anyway, have a great rest of the sprints, everybody. Bye. Bye, Bestie. I will talk to you tonight on the way. Do things.
I'll
All
talk
of
to you
it.
soon. Yeah,
We'll do
you get
things.
stuff too.
Yeah. Cool.
Right. Let's see. We want. It's only 9, you guys. So here. So, what kind of sprint do you guys want to take? 90 minutes? Do you want to do shorter this time? We talked for a really long time that time. So sorry about it. Hopefully that's why you're here. Chris says, I wrote a 2-star review of a famous author's book and the publisher loved it. I got more arcs from that negative review and the book sucked. Sometimes I think they do like the last one that I guess the only one that I've gotten a, featured review for it wasn't a bad review, but it wasn't a great review either. It was just very like, here's what I liked about it and here's what I thought didn't work well. And I felt appreciated for that one too. So I feel you, Chris. Just gotta, adios, says Molly to Nicole. Should rather listen for a little bit or listen back. Have a good day, Nicole. See you on Tuesday, Wednesday. Goodbye to Nicole. For this next sprint is 60 minutes good. I think that we could do 60 minutes for the next one if that's what you guys want to do. I don't need any more arcs, says Molly. Want some of mine? Just kidding. We could compare. What do you got? Maybe I could write some of yours. You can write some of mine. Just kidding. We'll trade some. Maybe there'll be some that I'm not interested in that you are, and vice versa. Oh goodness, I need to write my reviews. I have a chunk. I think I have 15 or 16 right now. So yeah, I'll get there. I keep every day. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm gonna do for sprints, and then I end up having something else to do. I will too. I will too. You haven't known me long enough to see that I won't ever write them. I will write them when I get there. 50, yeah, see? 15's not that bad. That's not enough to make the ADH in me be like, gotta do it now, or it'll be too late. Plus, under pressure is the best way to do things, so. I feel like too many people give glowing reviews because they're afraid of being turned down for future arcs. Yeah, I think that there's a reason that they say, we would like an honest review. Because, it's like they always say bad publicity is still publicity, right? You have to have controversy. If everybody says 5.0 stars, then somebody's lying. That's how I look at it. Somebody's lying. Who's lying? Who paid these people? Just kidding. All right, friends. The timer already started on its own because I talk so much. So let's go to sprint. We're going to go to an hour, though. I was going to change that. That's right. One of my reading goals for next year is to be a better reviewer. That's a good goal. I'm very lenient. I think there's a way to be diplomatic, like Chris said, without being harsh. I have been harsh in my reviews, but my harshness isn't. It's more like a frustration than a like just bitching somebody out or bad mouthing them as a person. It's always about style or error, or I guess there's incontinuity, inconsistency, unplausible too. But I mean, as a writer, you guys, that's the first thing that, like, even when you sign up for KDP, and be like, hey, taking the reviews too seriously. If you're in any kind of writing clubs or anything like that, like you have to know ahead of time. Somebody should have told you, and if they didn't, I don't know why, that you're gonna get negative reviews, and so you just kind of have to be okay with it. Just don't read them if it bothers you, that much. But I don't know. Just have to be able to take criticism to be an artist that's going to get critiqued, I think. So, because I've never been one to encourage, people to, like, I would never, like, if you were my friend and you got up on stage to do a dance for something and you were like, check this out, and you totally sucked ass. I'm not going to be like, yeah, go do that in front of everybody. I mean, I'm not going to be harsh to you because you're my homie. But I'm going to be like, where'd you learn that? And you want to, win? I'm going to try to be very nice, okay? But I'm not going to, I would, can you imagine if somebody did that to me and I went and, like, made an ass of myself afterwards at the public thing? I'd have been like, why didn't you fucking tell me, you guys? The computer just, I froze. Everything froze. There we go. It's like you talk too much, Koda. Shut up and go to sprint. Oh, let me switch the time down. Whoa. That's the wrong number. All right. Okay, friends. I'll see you all in 60 minutes. Lils is easily entertained when reading, so most people get a decent review from me because I'm good at picking what I will like. Yep. See? Good skill to have, I think. Awesome. All right, everybody. See you soon. Happy sprinting. Hello. I did not hear the timer go off, but I was watching. Should have gone off, but I didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it? Because I didn't hear shit. Hi. How's it going, everybody? How was your sprint? Let me get my thingamajigger. This guy. We listened to more of Game Changer. We are at 29% now. And I worked on a spreadsheet for a little bit. Yeah. So it's going along, coming along. How did everybody else do? Oh. Let's see. I starred that time too. Good job. Oh yes, I started and responded. Molly's like, I'm doing more reviews during the sprint. I was like, I'm gonna read more stuff. Gene too. Raven just finished an Agile arc of children's graphic novel Box Tales, Brave the Wild by James Burks. Was pretty cute. Also, I don't think you ever said if you had read Castle Summer yet, or at all. So I was curious about that. Atia says, I've been lurking, but making my way through Palaver. Palaver for Brian Washington, right? I think I have this book. Can't spell. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have the audiobook. Wasn't that one of the Booker? It was on some list, right? Pretty sure. Anybody? Oh, they jumped. They jumped. Ah, here we go. Glenda's saying hello to Atia. Jamie says, I got to 42% in My Friends by Backman. And how was it? Molly got 6 more already written reviews posted. All right. Good job. Okay, you heard the timer. Okay, good. All right, I hear it. Maybe because we have the speaker on. Speaker auto hooks to my phone and a laptop, so maybe if we were listening to Smut, it didn't, didn't want to compete. Oops. Jean's at 18% a Game Changer and is going to bed. Well, good night for now, Jean. Talk to you later. Later tonight. Well, since I did nothing that sprint, I got distracted on my phone. Fair. Totally fair. Sometimes you just need a phone break, Atia's at 80% in Palaver and will be done in less than an hour. Excellent. How long was it altogether? Doesn't say on this page. Oh, 6 hours and 43 minutes. That's not too bad. Seems very doable. I'm like, what should I read next? I haven't read any NetGalley. I need to write reviews before I read more NetGalley, I think. I don't know. Who knows? Still getting in the thing. Groove. Gene says, what would more stand for? I just read it as more, like more with an R-E, but maybe it does stand for something. And I missed the point there. That's a good point, Gene. Hi to Atia from Christina. Christina, to answer your question, I don't know, midnight, my time, probably. I got a book to read and a spreadsheet to fix up, so we'll have another sprint for sure. What Castle book? Oh, it's called Castle Swimmer. It's middle grade. It's like gamer people. It's cute. I've only read the first one, but I liked it. I think I have the second one, and the third one should still be for request because I think it was next year that it was coming out. Ooh, that was horrible. We don't know that. Castle Swimmer. Comes out March 17th is when volume 3 comes out. It's by Wendy Martin. It's 10-speed press and Clarkson Potter. And it is still for request volume 3. I don't know that volume 2 is out yet. I think though it is. Oh yeah, here it is in the previously list. So I read the first one last year, and then the second one I was approved for, so I have it. It came out this June. Archived on my birthday, September 2nd. And then, yeah, the third one is next March. So I haven't requested it because I want to, write a review for volume 2 before I request a word like that. That's why I haven't requested Clune's new book, and I need it. But I need to review The Bones Beneath My Skin, which is like one of the first out of the 15 that I need to review that I read. Ooh. Emoji Nimbus. Look at all the Nimbuses on the screen. Well, we can't see Nimbuses through StreamYard. We see this. But we know what it is. Thanks, Jean, for flooding the chat with Nimbuses. We are almost done with this Christmas project, says Christina. Yay, sleep sweet to Jean. Really, Jean? Jamie says, I'm enjoying it so far. Maybe not as much as I liked Uva, but this one's definitely good. Uva's a great book. And you should read My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry. I like it just a smidge more than Uva. It's just so good. It's about stories, kind of. What's up, Monique? How's it going? We were just talking about you earlier. Nicole and I were like, if anybody doesn't know, Cakes and Lollies comes in here and says anything that might be, aggressive or weird or what's the word? Inappropriate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nobody block Monique, please. So yeah, that was a good combo. Everybody knows. Monique. Atia, what team are you a captain on? Asks Jean. Monique saying hi. Oh, maybe we should just splurge and go get some wine.
We want to?
Wine with smut. I mean, it's kind of, isn't it required? It's required, right, Monique? Jean says, I thought it was 11:33 with you, Koda. It's 10:36 right now. I'm 2 hours behind you. It's 11:33 at Glenda's house. I have read 1 and 2 of Castle Swimmer, says Molly. Yay, so I requested 3. Very good. Oh, yay. So you liked volume 2 too? Okay, cool. That should be a quickie. Maybe I should get it out of the way so I can request 3. Since I fix the spreadsheet, maybe I'll write some reviews if I'm still awake. But it's definitely on my soon. Don't think I'm not going to do it, because don't ever tell a Virgo they're not going to do something unless you want them to do it. But comic, yeah, that's right. It is. Oh yeah. So if I did not get around to it in time, I would be able to catch up. But I like to leave a review. I left a nice little review for volume 1. Sounds interesting. It is. It's different. It's cute. I don't know. I would say you might have missed it, but I was saying I like to request middle grade and YA LGBTQ books because they didn't have those when I was that age. So I find it. I don't know. I'm just curious about it because would I have liked this when I was that age, or I don't know. Maybe kind of as a parent, I'm also looking out for is this age appropriate? Pad Thai. I almost wish we would have got Pad Thai. We had sexy ramen though. It was good. We couldn't even finish it all. It was so stacked, full of goodness. What's up? Says Monique. I was at work. You. You? See fabulous? I'm fabulous. Yes. Yes, fabulous. Atia is on team stalking. Who are you stalking? Just kidding. Yes, says Monique. Hi, Monique from Glenda. Good night to Jean. Have a good sleep and take care. Hi, says Monique. Sun is a stalking Atia. Project finished. Yay, good job, Christina. Now to clean up Cud. Did you get grabbed in the middle of your exit there? Or? You didn't put an angel in the chat, so.
Good night, Christina.
Good night to Christina and Jane. Yeah, what's the Cud? Did you mean to say crud? Jesus, speaking of queer middle grade Koda, have you read the Alex White series? I have not. You know, I'm always down to take some recs from you at the end. Let me jot it down. Alex, what was it again? Rex? Wait. Short-term memories. What's good? These Y's. Rex. I don't know. Maybe there's a Rex somewhere in all this smut I'm drowning in. Alex Wise versus the end of the world. Is this what I'm talking about? I'm trying to click on it. Ooh, and Alex Wise versus the gods of the apocalypse. No, but these covers are dope. Versus the cosmic shift. What is this one with the actual kid on it? Are they making a show out of it? I might need to check these out. Visit the site. Go there. How many are there so far? 1 of 3. Okay. It's just the 3 I listed earlier. End of the world. Gods of the Apocalypse and the Cosmic Shift. No, these are nice looking. I love the covers. And on sale. Shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Maybe I'll check that store in the mall. Entertain Mart, and see if they've got any used ones. That'd be cool. Because I carry a lot of like gun graphic novels and stuff. Got some really obscure used books there sometimes. And sometimes I find gold, like just treasure for $2. I'm like, what are you doing with this first edition of Wheel of Time for $2? Crazies. Nobody tell anybody. We're gonna go buy this. Sci-fi and apocalyptic. Dude, the covers, I read it just for the covers, but that sounds cool. Molly says, you're absolutely correct, Koda. I should not have said you weren't going to write the reviews. I should have said you weren't going to do it in my lifetime. Oh, see, just for that, you'll probably live until I write them, see? Don't worry. I won't wait too long, Molly. Just gonna write them one day, and you'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it." No, calling Cud to clean up in the chat. Is he sitting around the corner of the house in the other room reading the chat? Sleep sweet, Janie and Christina. Oh, she heard me. Christina said, "Sleep sweet." KK. Better than 6'7", right? Heart. Is it more sexy time? More? Did you even put your toes in the water? There was no angel last night either. I knew you weren't going to bed, Gene. Yeah. Well, no, didn't you just say? Well, she just said, oh, is it stalking? That's all you said. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I'm interested for sure. Ooh, when did the last one come out? Does it show up on NetGalley? That's what I don't know. Alex Spies on NetGalley, because if I catch up, when I catch up, Molly. Was on NetGalley. 2023 is when the first one came out. Cosmic Shifts is 3, right? 2024 September. Where is it? The other one then? Let's see. Benton Walker. Oh wait, Gods versus the Apocalypse is 3, and it's on NetGalley right now. It doesn't get published till April of next year. Oh, okay. Let me put this on the list. Add the list. Ooh, wrong list. Oh, wait, maybe not. Accidentally click LG. BG. I meant to click middle grade. All right. Yay. Thanks, Satya. We should start a GoFundMe for Christina's lock. I thought you were just going to pay outright for it. I mean, you wouldn't technically have to pay tariffs, and couldn't you just like fold it up in a paper airplane and throw it across the border? Christina's right there. No, not that time. The sun is sleeping, I hope. And there it is. Yeah, I should have just kept reading. My blind date with a book was a queer YA, but I'm not unwrapping it till Christmas. How do you know what it is if you didn't unwrap it? Gee. Are you not reading it? What? Did you peek at your present? He says, how can you wait? I'm so impatient. I have to know. Yep, he's waving at you too. Okay, good. I'm telling you, you should try Nicole's trick. Talk your reviews. My issue right now is that I just have a ton of other shit going on, Molly. And I probably will do that for some of them, but some of them I can't just talk a review LGBT to get a like a template or a start, because some of them I don't fucking remember. So I need to like go read some reviews that maybe have some spoilers would help, and just to kind of, because I'll remember once except for Heart-Shaped Box, right? Maybe it's just today. Yeah, I need to refresh myself. What I should do is write the ones up that I do remember and that like I'm passionate about, like The Bones Beneath Our Skin, and then go from there. That's what I should do. I'm going to bed at the end of this chatty bit. Okay, Gene. The Cosmic Shift is number 2. Gods is number 3. And Gene says, you guys don't do e-transfers nicely. I'm telling you, paper airplane. She's right there in the middle finger of the mitten. I might have to like send it to Brittany and have Brittany toss it over the board. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody closer, because I feel like that's some distance. It was a great chatty bit. It's like you guys wanted to make up for last time. Well, the clock is at 55 right now. I'm about it. Let's see. Oh, it has a little description. I bought for a charity for Indigos to give kids books to go home. Indigos is our big bookstore. Okay. It has a little description. What does? Lost the plot. Oh, the queer book, right? Mm-hmm. I have that issue too. I've forgotten a few. It happens. It's just, what do you do? You're 3-star and be like, I don't remember much about this book. Must have been all right. Because I feel like when I dislike a book, I remember. I remember all the things I disliked. Especially like if it's with torture getting through. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She's whipping me. Ooh, what'd I do? I got to get a new toilet tomorrow. Like you have to go buy one or you get to get one. Like it's coming in the mail and will arrive on the doorstep. Either way, congratulations. Like nothing like a new throne to really set the day right, you know? I thought I clicked on a different. The other help with the GPT trick is I can talk my review right away, even if I don't have time to post it. Yeah, that's what I should do is as soon as I get done, just be like, blah, and just spew. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I should do that, like going forward. So at least there's notes because sometimes I take notes. I actually did just about write the review for the last one for Kane. I took notes on one of them. But like my notes, it's almost a review. I just need to like edit it and it's a review. I took notes on, or jotted something down for, I guess it would be a better way of putting it, for Unhinged King and for Her Filthy Enemy, I guess. So I've just about got reviews for both of those. I just need to clean them up and yeah, send them on. I get stuck. My ADHD, my OCD gets me stuck because I also like have been so busy. I haven't been tracking my reading in Goodreads and Storygraph. So, and then when I want to go back and post the reviews, it tears my soul apart to just like Nicole would be like, just don't worry about when you read it. But it bothers me to not be able to put the start date and the end date in. And I get it. It's like it can be a real derailment for me, like even just thinking about it. So I know that has a little bit to do with it as well. The procrastination. I want to be able to catch it all up because I've been behind on tracking that stuff since like before May. I want to say since like the beginning of the year. It's just been a lot going on. So I don't know. It's not an excuse, but it's just a real issue that my brain has. Sent you something you can look later if you want. Okay. Mr. Riri, like he wants to come back. Mr. Riri's a handsome kitty. I'm coming. Kitties. I'm gonna go. Let's see if he can't sleep and change him right back. He's been trying to get in there, get on the bed. So we have that development. Skylar and I thought about drinking the vodka with green tea. I was like, that's not so good.
That's so good.
I don't even know where there is a mitten. I've been going to El Salander for at least 4 years. What's El Salander? The Mitten, Michigan. She lives in the middle finger of the Mitten, the mitten-shaped state of Michigan, which it borders Canada. Buying and scheduling a new, like the installation. I'm assuming. Well, I hope you pick a good one. Would a pink toilet look okay in your bathroom? Like a light pink? Not like Pepto-Bismol pink, but like a little lighter than that, maybe? A little less red. He's 6. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you today? And here we go. Answer my question. Reading Mistborn. Excellent. I'm excited to get to these eventually because I have a feeling that they'll be quick. Just based on what I know of Sanderson's writing, which doesn't go beyond him finishing The Wheel of Time, but I feel like I have 3 huge ass 1,000+ page books. I feel like I have a little bit of a feel for his writing style, at least. Oops. I cannot get that book out of my life. Unhinged King. Hey, I enjoyed that book too. You know. Mm-hmm. I might have. I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier, Molly, but I might have gotten on the Audible sale today and bought like 6 to 10 gay romances narrated by Teddy Hamilton. Oops. It happened multiple times. Do you want me to send you my review for Kane? I didn't love it as much as you did. You can if you want to. Those two are like two of the only ones I have notes for, because I did start doing that for the few. Those are the 2 books I read during that Galley November. I had time. I've also read half of We Used to Live Here, but I actually read that half of that book before November, and I still need to finish it. And I'm really interested to finish it because I was enjoying it a lot when reading it, and everybody has good things to say about it. I think I might even want to start it over. But it got me stuck too, because I was trying to do some immersive reading, like around the middle of the book, and it skipped like 4 chapters on the Kindle version that I had, which was the NetGalley version. So I don't know if they released an extended version or if the audio book is abridged or what happened there. Maybe it's just in a different order, but that kind of stuff messes me up. Just right off the tracks. At least I know me. You know, I can totally identify what happened, what went wrong. Wish me luck on finals week next week. Good luck on finals week 6. You can smash it. You got this. Molly says, I've just started putting the month and year, sometimes only the year, for the older arcs that I haven't tracked. See, that's what I was. And that's what Nicole, she'd be like, just put 2025 and call it good, Koda. And I get her. I totally do. Like, my brain doesn't work like that. My brain goes and puts 2025 in, and then it stares at the month. I could probably be okay with like not having the exact day. But if I could just track down what books I read each month, that would help a lot. I know during May, the ones I read, right? I read The Good House and The In Between, and apparently RJ Boss. But none of those are on NetGalley, or I don't have them on NetGalley, so none of those are like really relevant. They're relevant to the Goodreads thing, though. Like, hello to Reebok. El Salvador, United States of El Salvador. I saw the funniest Trump meme today. Like, it wasn't a Trump meme. It was this dude doing a parody of Pink Pony Club, but he was singing. What was he singing? He was insulting Trump. It was really funny. Let's just see if I can find it and send it to you. I might find it amusing. Good luck to 6 from Christina. And Jean's laughing. Molly's laughing at Jean. El Salvador. And hello to 6 from Molly. Ooh, the comments just jumped again. 6 is finishing off 3 days with reading Mistborn. Day 3. Day 3? You've been reading it for 3 days, or did I get that backwards? Installation, yeah, I figured. Yes. I hope it's like the best toilet you've ever had. I mean that. Toilets are important. Important. I said it right the first time. Jean's thrown a link in the chat. Let's see. American Standard Reliant 2-piece chair height long. Oh, that's the toilet you already picked it out? I thought you were picking it out tomorrow. I don't know if it'll let me copy the text from this, but I'll try. Where is that button? Got to capture and then click it. Oh, I was going with this toilet. I thought that was a person, and nope, it's Indy. She's pretty big. She's a big kitty. Syncing. Okay, it's quick redact. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oops, undo. That's good. That's a copy all text. There we go. Rona. Verifying you are human. This may take a few seconds, as you don't look very human tonight. No, it doesn't say that. It's taking its seconds, though. It sure is. While it's doing that, I will admit it is very well written. What is well written? Context. Molly. What? Yeah, I got nothing. Wait, and I scrolled up, but I didn't. LOL. Well, I will update my ARC spreadsheet tomorrow and then give you access. You can see what I have and whether any will help you. Thanks. That might be helpful. I updated my, I need to put the new book on there, the Not Your Final Girl. But otherwise, mine's updated. It's not super fancy. It just has like a box to check when I'm done reading it and a box to check once I've reviewed it. Doesn't even link back to NetGalley or anything that fancy. But yeah, it's functional for what I wanted it for. Hi to Molly from 6. Hello to 6 from Glenda. Hello, Glenda from 6. I'm in a call with my boyfriend. Wow. Phone time is good. Hi, 6 from Christina. Jean says I update Storygraph and sometimes I lie about the start and end dates. Hey, you do what you gotta do if you can. I can't. I could probably just go in there and review them and leave them blank for now and worry about the dates later if I was a normal person. My brain just doesn't fucking work like that. Get so stuck. All the napping memes this week. So make sure from now and going forward, add the month you read in your notes. Hey, yeah, I should put a column there for that. Wait, I don't have that spreadsheet open. I was working on a different one. Marks. Good idea. Can't I just program it to know when I check the box? I think I could do that too. Just timestamp it. There should be a way to do that. I'm going to make a column for now that says definished. I could even put start and end columns. And then if I remember, I could put the start date, but it would auto-generate the day that I check the box. That would be helpful. See? The columns are there to be set up now. I didn't want to copy that. I want to move it. That's not what I want to do. Undo. Just move right over here. There we go. Thanks, Molly. Napping memes. What up, Code? Hello, chatty peeps. Greetings and salutations to you as well. How are you? I see you got your holler in the chat. Made it. I do often, although I do try to be somewhat accurate about the month. Yeah. I have the month in there at least. Code! Says Molly. 6, finished off the day with reading. Haha. Nursing students be like, she says, although the outrage today in the gay village, no more Gloria Gaynor. She's banned? What? What happened to, wait, I missed something? I'm not a good gay sometimes. I don't know all the gay things. That's why gay shit's going to be so important, you know? Just hope it's the gayest thing ever. In fact, I will just open up my ARC spreadsheet to anyone with link if anyone else wants to peruse, and maybe we'll buddy read or whatever. Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should see if we have some commonalities and read some stuff. Unhinged. Oh, well written. I thought it was well written too. I mean, I don't have any complaints about the writing. I did the audio. I like the story. I was into it. I've always been into, like, you know, macabre stories. Horror is my jam, so it was horror adjacent. And it's freaky, so you'd just be like, It's Molly's, yeah, she was very well written. Yes. She says, I don't think we had anything else in common other than that Christmas book. Homo for the Holidays? Are you talking about with Molly? If you need a refresh, the Christmas book. Are you talking about me? No, I remember Homo for the Holidays. Yep. His memorable moments, right? Because listening to the audiobook in the car with Ashley and Jane. That wasn't bad. In fact, I know what I would want to say about that one too. So I could write that one. It was, I can't help but compare it to the first book, Arc, that I read by him, same guy, Matthew Cooper. And they changed the name of that. It's not Homo for the Holidays. Or wait, was it Homo for the Holidays when we read it? Or is that the new title? They've changed the title. You remember how they had two different titles, two different covers, and it was the same book? They changed it to whatever was the new version. My NetGalley copy changed. Pretty sure. But Matthew Cooper, the first book we read was College Jocks and Frat Boy. It was that one with the short stories. And I thought it was better, more well written than that one. I don't know about. It's funny. It was not as spicy as I expected it to be completely honest. Like, not that I was like pissed or anything, but the other one, the short stories were spicy, except for that dumb one that took place in the closet. That was dumb. That shit was dumb. 6 says, I love Brandon Sanderson's writing. I enjoyed his Wheel of Time books. Yeah, they were perfect just for the end. You know, like I would have loved to see Jordan's versions, but I thought he did a very good job. Did the series justice. I don't have any complaints about his writing style at all. It's different than Jordan's, obviously, like really different. Just Jordan's a lot more. He's more literary, and there's a lot. He's denser, I guess is the best way to put it. And Sanderson has that like quicker pace, like almost like a cliffhanger at the end of every chapter type of feel to him. But it didn't feel rushed either. It was like it was time for that after 13 books, you know, so or 12. And it worked. It worked really well. So I could just see Mistborn going really quickly for Nicole and I, and everybody who reads it with us. Jamie says, I almost always add when I'm reading to the currently reading section in Goodreads the day I start reading, so I at least know the start date. I used to do that too. I just, yeah, once you fall behind, like it's just, you know, compounds, snowballs. Hi, Steve. I like pizza. She touched my peppy, Steve. Gloria was hanging out at the White House. Oh. Just hanging out, huh? Like giving her input on the new ballroom, maybe? Oh, yuck, says Jean. Or Polly says to Jean, no more Gloria Gaynor. What? Molly says cut. Six says, I've never read Harry Potter. Should probably read that someday. They're worth reading. The audiobooks are really good too. We don't, condone the author's behavior, but the books are good. They're fun. Good time. I just read them. We just read them last year. I think it was last year. Last year or the year before. I think it was last year. I had a good time. And I didn't even get the daily audio, which apparently is the best. But I enjoyed the American narrator as well. Or in lieu. I hate it when there's a book I don't like, but I still have to give it a good review because it was good. How does that work, Molly? Like, if it's good, how did you not like? I don't understand. You like it? That's like when Nicole's like, oh, this fucking book, and it's he said, she said, he said, she said, 4 stars. What? Making no sense, lady. I don't remember anything about Home Over Law. I just remember it was funny, and I remember that in comparison to the book of short stories, especially the story that took place in the closet, it was a lot more plausible, and it had a lot more. There was a lot more story to it. It wasn't just like he went in and came up with this plot and wrote some steamy scenes to go with it. It's like there was a story, and it was okay story. I feel like the delivery on it was hit or miss depending on the different aspects of the book. Specifically like just the whole like quick, like him getting mad at the end. Do you remember? Like he's like, oh, I've always loved you, my friend, and the friend's like, I can't believe you're just now noticing, so pissed or whatever. Like that's at least the feel, the vibe that I remember. I thought that was like a little eye rolly, but other than that, it had some good banter in it. I'm currently listening to The Frugal Wizard's Handbook for Surviving Medieval England by Bennett Sanderson. That's good. It was very PG for being called home over the holidays. I agree. The new title is... So it was homo. The new title is not... Holidays, I think is what it is. Something with holiday in it. Yeah, it's not as implicative. And neither was the new cover art, which I thought was a good choice because it was kind of misleading. James says, I get thrown off my internet outages, and when Goodreads has technical issues, because then I don't log my books on the correct days. I ought to go back to using my spreadsheet as my primary log again. I mean, do you have a story graph too? That's one nice thing is like usually they're not down at the same time. For the books I own, I have CLZ, so like my book database, and it has a place where I can mark whether I've read it or not, give a star rating and stuff just for my own tracking. I like that. How about it? Daily? You mean Stephen Fry? Or are you talking about the GA that is GA? What are you talking about, GA? Ga. About the Ga? Stephen Fry is the good one, right? So maybe I said it backwards. The American guy is Daily? I don't remember, Christina. Stephen Fry is the British narrator, right? He's the one everybody's like, it's so much better. I didn't have that one. I had the Daily one. Well-written books that I don't like, says Molly. Well, you just, I was to tell you, well-written books that I don't like. I don't think I've ever come across a well-written book that I didn't like that much. That I would be like torn. But, you know. And I push through. I'm not one. I don't typically DNF. Like I've DNF'd one book. Like hard DNF'd one book like my whole life. And it was that Rosebud book by that guy that writes TV, and it was so fucking weird. I read the beginning, like I read like the first page and a half, like I want to say like 4 times, and then finally, and it's like this big, like it's like not even 100 and some odd pages, and I was just like, I don't fucking understand what's going on in this, and I don't think I give a fuck. Like so I took it back to this free pen. Like it was weird. It was like about these characters on a monitor that lived on a monitor inside a spaceship, and they were the main character. It was bizarre. It was written by one of the main episode writers for Doctor Who, actually, if I remember correctly. Stephen Fry. I think Goodreads is having technical issues today. Could be. They changed the title to Happy Holidays with fully clothed people on the cover. Yeah, makes a lot more sense, I think. Indy is so cute, Subu. Where'd she go? You're doing the old man face. You look so wise. Was that earlier? Or was she up here too? I'm so surrounded by cats. Graphic audio. Oh, yeah, I'm not a big fan of graphic audio. I won't be indulging in that. Dune ruined that for me. I would probably never pick up a... Plus, I can't stand it when I do want to immersive read and they skip all the he said, she said, and grunt instead of saying he grunted, and it just... I can't. It's too much of a disconnect. If I want to watch a movie, I'll watch a movie, after I read the book. She must have been up here. And I was like, sorry, not paying attention. Nimbus looking so handsome. He's so old. You're handsome. Because you say you're handsome. Jimmy says, I used to just use a spreadsheet and a notebook, and Goodreads was less frequently synchronized with my other logs. Gotten lazy though this year. I think you can just upload a CV, just like you can to Storygraph, to Goodreads also, to tell it things, maybe. Seems like you should be able to do that. Go to Nimbus. Oops. No. Oh, okay. I thought Andy was up here a second ago too, though. I don't know where she went. Probably outside. And 6 says, I DNF'd 2 books last month. Felt bad. I don't know. It's like the personal challenge for me. I'm like, I started this book. I'm going to finish this book. And I'm a firm believer that most times, I mean, I'm sure there's books even books that have been like tortured by having to finish, I finish. But I think for the most part, when I'm not enjoying a book, it's usually a timing thing. So I'll set it down and give it a chance at another time in life, because sometimes that makes a big difference. And for lots of reasons, right? Like age, situational stuff, mood, all kinds of reasons. I couldn't stand Unhinged Chains, says Molly. Okay, so now I'm putting it together. So you thought it was very well written, but you didn't enjoy what? The story, the content, the concept, the trope? Something specific that happened in the story, something that didn't happen in the story. Like, I think those things matter. I want to forget it exists, but it is very well written. I'm getting a vibe like you just were not comfortable with the trope or the content or, situational. That's the vibe I'm getting. Tell me if I'm right. I was in a reading slump for 3 years. We've been there. Sucks. We've all been there. We're glad you're back. Being in a reading slump sucks. I've been in reading slumps. I've been in too busy to reads. Like when you're in your 20s. Too busy doing other things. 3 years. I've had long breaks from reading too. Long breaks, like from the end of high school until my 20s, somewhere in my 20s, and then from shortly after that until my mid 30s, and then from shortly after that until the last 7 years. So situational stuff, It's my fault because I did nothing to help it. Sometimes you just gotta do what you're doing at the time, I think. It'll be okay. There's plenty of books to read and who knows how much time, so at least you're getting it done now. Glad you're done slumping. Content. So just not your type of story. And that's fair, It doesn't mean you have to give it a good rating. Ratings have to do with taste as well as with critique, I think. So, you could just average it out, balance it, right? Like, hey, this book was a 1 star for me on taste. It's not for me. But it was 5-star writing. It's a 3-star book. Da-da-da-da. For you. Everybody's different. As long as I feel like as long as you give an explanation for your stars as well as you can, if you can, then it's helpful. If it's not helpful for the author, then it's helpful for the people going in trying to determine whether or not they want to read the book, and they're going through reviews, which is something that I do. And I always will check some 5s, maybe some 4s, fewer 4s than 5s. Always will check out some 1s and 2s usually. I might not even check out the 3-star ratings, but I'll check out the 1s and 2s. But if they don't say anything about why they're 1s and 2s, then it doesn't give me any concept of whether I can relate as being the same type of reader or not, in order to make an analysis as to whether I would agree, just preemptively. So I think whatever you can say is helpful, but rate it how you felt about it, and average it if you need to for the writing style. Yay, 6. My Goodreads said I was reading this book for 3 years. Hey, there's a book on there on mine that says I've been reading it for 2 years, I think. It's on pause. I have a shelf that I normally move the books on pause to so that they're just not right there currently reading. But it's still, it's Ocean Vuong's first poetry book. And I'm in the middle of it. And I'm taking my time. Poetry is not something you need to sit down and read cover to cover. I also started with the audio, and he narrates it himself, which I usually appreciate with poets. But the way that they do audiobooks where like one-time speed is actually, I believe, slower than the people actually record it at. I feel like they do that for some reason, and it doesn't work with poetry, because then if you try to speed it up, it doesn't flow right. And I couldn't hang, so I'm gonna have to do that with my eyeballs. In my review, I said I enjoyed the banter, but I did not enjoy the grapey violence. Yeah, hey, that's fair. I don't think it says anything about your person whether you enjoyed it or not. Like, so if you don't enjoy it, just mark it down for that. You can always come up with, a lot of people have systems, right, where they give a 1 through 5 star rating for different aspects. Like some people even break it down to like writing style, errors in grammar, lots of different things, right? And they do all of those and then average their stars for the overall star rating. So you can make whatever system you want that you feel comfortable with, I think, and makes sense for you and your brain's niches, because we all have our own little, I do often make a comment in reviews that I didn't care for the content, something like, I don't really care for this type of book, or this isn't for me, etc., but don't ding the author for it. And that's fair. I think that's fair. I don't think giving a lower rating is dinging the author. That's why I'm like, average it. You're not really dinging the author. You have to remember, you're not just giving feedback for the author. You're also giving feedback for readers, future readers. And some people don't read the reviews. So if you're giving 5-star reviews out because the writing was great, but you didn't enjoy it, then those people are just going to see 5 stars and potentially go in for something that they're not going to enjoy either. So it's okay to lower it down. Like a 3.5-star rating it's not bad. I'd still buy a book that's 3.5 stars. Will you? Can't sit in my lap while the laptop's in my lap, silly. Crazy kitty. Okay, applied for a job close to home. Let's pray. Let Moni get a job. The nighttime is the right time. Woo, you got this, Monique. That's right. I'm praying for you, Monique. At 6. I need a job. I'm going to have to get another job too soon. I hate looking for a job, guys. Like, it's just so...
It's awful.
It makes me tired. Just thinking about it. Or I'll be jobless. LMA. Same. Yeah. I'm going to have something lined up for January. So, praying for you, Monique from Jean. Prayers and vibes to you, Monique from Glenda. You got this. Woo. Got to teach the kids how to be cool like me. You're damn right you do. It's our responsibility as decent human beings. Right now I have a contract with a recruiting agency, a small business recruiting agency out of Dallas Fort Worth, and I source for the owner / recruiter, which essentially just means I search for resumes and gauge people's interest or reach out to them to see if they're interested, like on Indeed or LinkedIn. And then if they are, then he's got people to, it fills the pipeline, essentially, is like the best way to say it. I don't screen people. I can screen people. I'm capable of it, but that's not what I do for him. I just source. So I'm really, really good at sourcing. It's what I've always done since I started recruiting or started in the recruiting field. And like I was a sourcing lead and taught other people how to source and how to write Boolean strings, which is the fancy way of saying a search string, a search sentence. I don't know how else you'd say it. It's a string because you use like parentheses and ands and ors and stuff like that. And because I'm so analytical, I'm able to not just find what I'm looking for with the search string. Once I build it, I'm also able to usually eliminate most of what I'm not looking for. So really condenses the list that I need to go through in order to find the people who are going to be the best for whatever role it is that I'm trying to search people up for. And I can do it on any job board. So except for ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter is fucked up right now. They've been supposed to have like a bigwig call me to address my concerns with their search engine for like months. And the last time I checked in, she was like, I can't find anybody on the team who is capable of seeing like you do and understanding what you're trying to say and giving you the answers that you need. Because it used to work differently when I first used ZipRecruiter. And it doesn't function the way it used to. Like for example, like there's all these fields, right? You can fill in job titles. There's a keyword spot, like it's just like a form. And I mean, all different things. You can do industry, you can do just lots of things, right? And you used to be able to go in and put a Boolean string in separate fields. So I could do like a Boolean string of job titles and put it in the job title field. And then I could do a Boolean string of industry or even location. Like you could do multiple locations at a time. And then anything that didn't have a field for it, I could throw in the keywords, and it would put those all together and deliver results that met the criteria of everything that I put in. And now it's like I put in some titles and then I go to add the keywords and it fucks the search up. And all of a sudden I'm like searching for a system engineer and I'm getting bartenders. It's fucking weird. I was like pointing this out to her and she was like, oh, I don't know. I just always use the keyword spot and only the keyword spot. And I was like, well, I don't want to just use the keyword spot. I don't want to put my titles with the keywords because then it doesn't look for them as titles. If I search for project manager in the keywords, it's going to pull up project managers, but it's also going to pull up product managers that work with project managers and mention that on their resume, and people who mention project managers as their superiors, and just all kinds of bullshit that I don't need. I'm used to pinpointing to exactly what I need and not having to go through crap in order to find it afterwards. So that's what's frustrating about ZipRecruiter. There's another rant for you guys. There you go. But yeah, what they call a technical sourcer. I would never complain about the content or book not being for me if I requested it. That is not the author's fault. I'm not saying that is the situation in Molly's case. It's fair. Yeah. It's sometimes we don't know whether we like certain content or not until we try it for the first time too. So it might have been one of those cases, you know. I didn't know that if I liked hockey romance or not. I still don't, honestly, but I know I like rivalry. It didn't have a whole lot of hockey that I needed to keep up with either, though, you know, like most of it took place off the ice. So no, it's fine. On LinkedIn. I use my real name on all the things. I'm pretty open person. My boyfriend is playing Everhood. What kind of game is that? Thoughts that came to my mind with that title. Well, fun. You gotta tell me what Everhood is now. I don't remember exactly what I said in my unhinged review, but that is a consideration for me too. I want to be fair, but that is what I want to work on next year. Yeah. And there's no right or wrong, Molly. Like, just figure out what works for you, what makes you feel like, you know, like it's fair for you. And so that you're not worried about being too harsh or the opposite or leaving something out or whatever it is that bothers you about your system now. Just figure out a way to tweak it to where it won't bother you so much. You know, if it's fair to you, that's all that really matters. That's like a full-on job too. I need to move around at work. The days I have off class, I get so restless. I don't know how you do it. I mean, I used to work retail. I worked retail for years and years and years and years until I got this job, and it was actually the first time I'd ever done anything like this. It's the first time I ever had an office job, and it was like, I want to say like 4 weeks of training, paid training, and then you had to take a test in order to stay on. So it was a really unique experience, but ever since we left the actual office where I don't have to get up in the morning and put on nice clothes and go somewhere to do my job, I don't want to go back. I'll go back to retail if I have to, because I like working with people. I'm good at retail. I'm good at sales. I excel at managing, but you can't always just step into a management role, especially when you've been doing something else for the past 7 years, you know? but I could do it again. I'm okay. I'm okay with home. My cats like it. My cats would be pissed if I got a job outside of this house. They'd be like, "What the fuck? You're always here." Especially Nimbus. He's very needy. Computer needs plugged in. Did you hear your name? Needy. I remember exactly. This one. This one. Thanks. It's actually just part time. Like I'm just a contractor, so for a long time since last October is I think when I started. So I just call in the morning, and if he needs me, he needs me, and if not, not. So it's been okay to get by, but it hasn't been like it was when I was on salary. Making like more money than I'd ever made before, and getting bonuses. It has bonus like potential. If I put forward somebody who eventually gets hired, then I get a cut of the fee. But the more hours you work, the more time you have to search for people, the more jobs you get to work, and the more chance you have at getting those things. And it just the business hasn't been there for us, for him to really need me as much as I would have hoped. But he at least gave me a heads up, let me know that it's not going to really be there in January, maybe February or March either. He wants me to work, but it might not be till after that, until there's enough work to be done at his company. So, and that's fair. Like he gave me a heads up and told me I could get a bunch of hours this month to try to get some traction on things. And I'll figure something out in the meantime. Maybe I'll maybe I'll just go wait tables for a little bit, because that's good money and you don't have to work your ass off. You do have to leave the house. Just don't always have to dress nice. Just go with me, I like those t-shirt waiting jobs. If I could go bartend, that would be ideal. Especially if I find a daytime bartending job, which is hard to find. That would be ideal. I'd like to find something where I'm home, when Jane gets out of school, so we can hang out, or whatever it is, just so we have time together. I want to be more analytical without sacrificing my feelings about a book. That's fair. So work it in. Like I was saying, work it in. Try a star average, maybe. You could try a few different things until you find something that works for you. I'm sure there's probably videos and articles and stuff out there of lots of different ways of doing it that you could pull ideas from. I always just go with my gut. So it's never been hard for me to be like, I didn't like this book. I can usually say why. And I have the capability of being like what you're talking about, also trying to do, like letting people know who might like it and stuff like that. So I get that. I get that aspect of it. Like if somebody else might like, I used to do that at the video store. I was the video store manager for a long, long time. And I was very, very good at that. Like people come up with their 5 movies and I'd be like, ooh, but I know you and you're not going to like this. Oh, but it looks good. I want to watch it. I'm like, you really don't. I know. I knew you were going to say that. She's not going to like it. I know the cover is banging, but it ain't. You missed the Asylum label on the side. Back then, Asylum movies were not good. There's enough action in the book to keep the plot moving forward and more than enough heat to hold your attention. This is the review. Readers who enjoy erotica will find a lot to appreciate here. I think that's beautifully said. Definitely be exploring more of the author's work if she writes in other genres. That's fair also. As the description details, there are many potential triggering moments. To be sure to read through that before beginning the book. Having said that, this is not an all sex all the time story. There's a captivating plot and good, if somewhat unbelievable, character development as well. And since I listened to the audiobook rather than read it in ebook or physical form, I would be remiss if I didn't comment on the narrators, both of which were fantastic. Well said. It's well said. Not sure what in tat comment you did not like, Molly, but okay. So much so I have made note of their names for selecting future audiobooks. Yeah. Hamilton does all different tropes. There's a lot of gay stuff. Send you my list. 4 stars. You could always, if you need to, just stipulate who the stars are for too, you know. Hey, 4 stars for this person, but maybe for this person 3. I know you only get to choose one, you know, click it once. But if that helps for you to just write that in your review, you could always do something like that. So I think we are going to bed here soon. We're going to try and stay up until your end, but don't think we're going to make it. Well, good night, my friends. I hope you sleep well. You know, Sean's been in bed a while. Maybe you might want to stretch before you go to sleep. Sweet dreams to Christina and God. There is always OnlyFans. Thanks, Chris. I'll consider it.
It's so hard. I've tried.
Sky says it's hard. Like I barely get around to posting content on YouTube. I feel like Pornhub would be a better shot. Chance of getting monetized at least, maybe. I don't know if I have the fan base for OnlyFans. I think I'll use housemaid for slaying it. Oh yeah, let's read that. Mm-hmm. I just happen to be reading a lot of books of Gene this month. But I want to read that because the movie's coming out. Yes. I'm itching to watch that series.
Tell her I said thank you for bothering you about that possible last night. It was good.
Yeah. Scotty says, thanks for reading it. Bothering me about like the hockey romance because it was good. Mm-hmm. We stayed up until 4:30 and listened to the rest of it. Yes, of course, Christina. I love you and Nimbus. Good night to Christina and Charles. Have a good sleep. Take care. Good night from Monique and friends. Oh, to them. Right. For a second I thought you were going to sleep too, but remember last time somebody else got tricked and I didn't, and I almost got tricked that too. Night Glinda from Christina. She's also going to remind us to hydrate because even thanks. I love the edit. Yeah, even those nasty bitches need some water and have a Christmas cookie or 2. Oh, God, I need Christmas cookies in my life. Do all the things, guys. Oh, I need cookies. You should hire yourself to YouTubers for music and visual work. It's actually something that I'm working towards. Yeah, it's a goal of mine. I appreciate that. I have websites. Like I just haven't had. I'm always doing a bazillion things at a time, but it's in the works. I'm trying to work on building a Nicoda website for Nicole and I. And there'll also be another website for my other brandings, essentially. So it won't necessarily be your BookTube Bestie, but it'll also encompass like my 2 writing. Just had a brain fart. My pseudonyms, both writing pseudonyms, one of which is not really a pseudonym, it's just my first name. And then also on the BookTube Bestie side of things, that's kind of where I'm trying to go or lead the channel, is to like BookTube services. So I mean, it could go to other YouTubers besides BookTubers, but that is a goal of mine. So like spreadsheets, visual work, music, I'm down. I really enjoy doing that stuff too. So I would like. You hear anybody who knows? I think it's even in the description somewhere, which I need to update because I pasted an old Seriously Sunday. Christina pointed out to me. I think there should be something down there about me offering services in the description. There was at some point. You could sell them Nimbus's feet pictures. He does have cute feet. His face is cuter though. He's always like, you should see him when he first wakes up and he's like, oh, where am I? Who am I? He's senile, I think, some days. He has senior moments. I love fantasies at 6. I should branch out to different genres. You just read whatever makes you happy, 6. And if you feel like branching out and that makes you happy to have done so, then branch out. You're not required to like everything that you try, though, you know. Asylum films, do you have examples? They're the ones that always came out with the knockoff films. So like when Jurassic Park would come out, they came out with like, I don't know, Jurassic Dinosaur or something. It's always had something in the title that made people at the video store pick it up accidentally thinking it was what they were ripping off. I mean, all the time. Let me see. I'll find some examples. Hold on. Just a few. Asylum films, early 2000s. No, Gothica's Asylum? No, it takes place in an asylum. No, I meant Asylum Films, the company. Google, you dumb shit. Here we go. I was like, no, that's not right. Gothica is a good movie. I like it. So let's see. Killers, Sorority House Party, Belly Fruit, Foreplay Scarecrow, The Source, King of the Ants, Speed Demon, Detour. So that would have been when Wrong Turn came out, I bet. 2003. Vampires versus Zombies, The Beast of Bray Road. Some of these did better than others. Frankenstein Reborn. They did a version of War of the Worlds, which was really low budget. They're always like low budget. When Snakes on a Plane came out, they did Snakes on a Train. When the Da Vinci Code came out, they did The Da Vinci Treasure. When A Stranger Calls, the remake came out, they did When a Killer Calls. 666 The Child was a knockoff of something. Halloween Night came out with the Rob Zombie version of Halloween. Pirates of Treasure Island. Hillside Cannibals, right? Because of the Hills Have Eyes, exactly. Bram Stoker's Dracula's Curse. Exorcism, The Possession of Gail Bowers. The 9/11 Commission Report. Transmorphers. That one doesn't need any explanation. The Hitchhiker. AVH. Alien versus Hunter. Right? The Apocalypse. Invasion of the Pod People. They did a 30,000 Leagues. They did 666 The Beast. Freak Show. I Am Omega. When Legend, I Am Legend came out. If you go to here, I'll put the wiki list in for you, and you can go through them, and you can tell like what they're knocking off. But yeah, they were always really bad, and people would come back and complain. They were like, "This isn't the Transformers," or whatever. I'm like, "Yeah, duh. It doesn't say Transformers, bro. It says Transmorphers." What you were expecting. Yeah. Thanks, Molly. I sent you a cookie recipe. Oh, thanks, Jean. I want to go see if they have the stuff to make cookies right now. That would be excellent. Ooh, what kind, Jean? I want a cookie. The cookie is called Church Windows. Oh, is that similar to stained glass cookies with the Jolly Ranchers? Years ago, I worked as a copy editor for porn scripts while I was in university. It did not pay much, but it paid for trips. I guess I just never, I mean, obviously, porn has scripts, but I just never think about it having a script. I mean, the amateur stuff is where it's at usually. Gene also worked for a porn company. Hey, how do I get in this field?
Right?
Can I source for a porn company? Can I source porn stars? That would be so fun. Are there resumes out there that say porn star for hire? Like, really? I want to know about this.
They have to do their casting couch.
Casting couch. That's right. That's how they do that. Send it to Christina, Jean. She wants a cookie recipe. Oh, already did. Good job. The recipe, not the porn. Good one, Christina. She's all, I sent you church windows. Not porn. Oh my God. Worked for a porn company the year 2000. That was so long ago. It's ways ago. There were so many Dahlia movies at one point. Oh, did I put that? Oh, yeah. Okay. I did. Yeah, Dahlia movies. So funny, Jean. And I have the same job background. We love you guys. Koda, Nimbus, and Nicole, thank you all for hosting. Koda, see you on Thursday. Everyone else, see you all somewhere on the night. Good night and day, everyone. Good night, Glenda. I guess it's almost midnight. So, what do you guys think? There's 14 of you here. Let me go check the poll that I put up hours ago. It's even still there, going. Who knows? Ooh. Do you need to pull up a relevant series, serious, so I can grab the right description there? Fix. And then not that tab. Trying to determine which tabs need to stay open. A lot of tabs open. You guys know me. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button, but that's okay. This page has the same stuff. Ooh. Mute. Pause. Oh, I'm a lot brighter on the screen than I am in back of house. So, it's about 50-50 with the watch along here. Looks like. I mean, no's winning by like 4%, but 52-48, that's a pretty close one. Let me look at it more. There we go. 29 votes. That was a good turnout. That was a good ass turnout. It's like the best turnout on the poll. I mean, yeah, on the poll. I said that right. Got on the poll, on the brain, you know? That's interesting. All right, cool. Well, that's good to know. 48% of 29 is still a lot of people who would like to do a watch along. So I'm gonna have to go look at the other poll because this is not the first place that I've put this. Thanks, guys. Thanks for voting. Gives me a good idea of whether it would be worth hosting. And find the right tab. Okay, we're off now, says Christina. Good night, Christina. Chris says, I worked on a terrible script for a porn version of Harry Potter. It was just awful. You made it better, though, right? I mean, you had to have at least improved it some.
Is that possible?
I mean, I just figured Chris does the very best job at anything they do, so it probably would have been total shit without their input. By work, I mean the script. Woohoo! I just had my first bookish troll. What's a bookish troll? You mean like with the hair? And the gem belly button? Or you put out the read the beats early, maybe? No? Oh. Gene was in porn payroll. That's awesome. A troll in the book, like a troll, you just had somebody show up and call some shit. That kind of troll. Like that one time. Do we all remember so vividly? Like the one incident. What was the guy? The advertising board guy. Port us to the advertising board. We don't give a fuck. We know it doesn't exist. On your latest, like a troll comment. Is that what you're saying? Or like a robot? Or just a mean ass person? Be specific. Just Just Kiwi, do we need to go kick some ass or not? Chris says A. I don't know what the A is for. Was it on your reindeer vlog? Yes. I may have to go check that out. Do we need to kick some ass? Do you guys want to have another sprint? Are you good? We can have another short sprint if you want. But to vote now. And just keep it says Chris A. That's what I was thinking. Did you delete it immediately? Asks Jean. We have payroll, a script editor, and now we just need a former performer. Can't help you there. I've thought about it a lot of times. About a lot of things a lot of times. These 40 years. Try to message that guy that For the Fans is based on for you. Only I think he's still actively making porn. I mean, I know he is. Make sure you block them, says Jean. There's the link to Just a Kiwi's video for anyone who would like to go check the troll out. Because Just a Kiwi did not delete this person. She said, nah, let people see that we can have different opinions and that's okay. Beautiful. Sprint, says Molly. Got it, dude. If she replies something rude, then yeah, I'll delete and block. Did you address whatever it was? I'll just go look. See, it's midnight. How long do you think you'll be up, Skype?
Like an hour.
Oh, we could probably do 45 minutes, you guys. Not all opinions have equal value, Jesse. It's true. Some of them aren't even opinions. They're just wrong, you know? Sprint, says Just Kiwi. All right, cool. Give me all that deep voice. Which deep voice? Who are you talking to? All right, let me get it set up for 45 minutes for Just Kiwi and Molly. How's that? Oh. Pay no attention to the yawns. It's okay. I have green tea. It's good. And computer with a spreadsheet on it, you know. Nobody goes to sleep doing those. Reset to 45. Put that on the screen. I legit needed that. The deep voice? Or just the people not having equal value and being wrong. I thought Jean had the troll. Troll dolls. Because we're all old enough to have had troll dolls. My favorite was the redheaded one. He was so my favorite. So he went bald, I'm pretty sure. Alright, friends. This will be our last sprint. We make it not so cluttered up there. Ba-ba-ba. We can put up a little banner so that everyone knows. But I'll have to find that, so we'll do that after we start the timer. All right, friends. Last sprint. We're going to go for 45 minutes. Happy reading, eating, trolling, whatever you guys are up to. We'll talk about it when we get back. See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How'd everybody's sprint go? I forgot to put the banner up. I just realized last sprint, y'all. Good times. We made it to. We chitty chatted. I chitty chatted for the first part of the sprint, but so we're only at 35%. But making good progress. Probably not going to be watching watch along until at least January, anyways. If that's a thing. So fun times ahead. Let's see how you guys did. Let's see. I know I marked it. Oh yeah, I read this from backstage. All of this. Atia being in charge of the advertising council. Did I answer this? No. I have not. Jean's not here anymore, so I'll have to message her. But I have not read Nosferatu. If there's time this month, I might be down, but I don't know. I'm already being pretty ambitious. Good choice, Jean. I'll keep my normal role. Viewer without a booktube, and therefore adds nothing but chat filler. When are we talking about roles? Exactly, Jessie from Christina. There's Bestie. I've arrived at my destination. I'm listening to Kiss the Basilisk and loving it so far up to chapter 6. Nice. Go, Bestie. And Atia finished Palaver. Yay, good job. Productive sprints, I'll say. I still have some spreadsheeting to do, but making some progress, so there's that. And yeah, and that's the bottom of the comments. So I'm going to flip this switch so that we can listen to that other version of the song I was telling you guys about on the way out, because I don't have an outro made yet. And I didn't worry about it and work on it during sprints. I read instead. So go. Woo. Hear that, Best Me? Good job, me. So let's see. We're going to go with. Actually, let me grab something real quick. Because there's this very exciting thing. There we go. Let's see if this does what I wanted to real quick. Okay, well, while that's going, there, it's awesome. Good job. I actually want it. Hold on. Right here. Just one moment, everyone. This guy right here. Here. Right here. Yeah, that works. Oh. Did I? Sorry, I put him in the wrong spot. Right here. Just this guy to the way back. I mean. There we go. I just want to have a different video in the background while we're exiting. All right, so upcoming stuff. Nicole is sprinting on Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, so that's at 9 a.m. Oh, wait, sorry. It's going to be later. It's going to be 10 a.m. AEST, so that's going to be 7 p.m. EST. And after that, Thursday sprints. Nicole also has crafty sprints this week and Patreon sprints. Hold on, let me get the pictures. So the midweek will be 10 hours. That's Tuesday, Wednesday. And then there will be some Patreon sprints coming up. And members, channel members, I'm assuming. And then there's also going to be a, on the craft channel, Darvanelli Designs. There will be Slow Stitching Saturday live stream. So that's Friday for those of us in the States. And then, of course, there will also be Seriously Serious in between that and when are the members only sprints. She didn't send dates, just dumps. So I'll have to go look in the Patreon. But there will also be Seriously Serious Thursday, Friday. So that one will be at 9 a.m. AEST. And that's 6 p.m. EST. And then, of course, we'll be back next Sunday for more Seriously Serious Sunday. Sunday, Monday. Also at 9 AEST, 6 p.m. EST. And more stuff to come. I'm still working on the 101 horror books, the copy of the spreadsheet to make available to everybody. We will probably start discussing some, maybe not with everybody, but Nicole and I have plans to discuss like upcoming stuff for Seriously Serious as well as some other things. There will be lots more month to go after that. From me, I still have plans to put out some content, including my little series on abominable books, the subscription, as well as some hauls. So just, good thoughts to help the time suck not take control. And we'll see that hopefully happen for the months out. Stickers for members are on their way. I know they're super late. They're being worked on. And yeah, that's what's going on this month. Boot camp over on Courtney's channel next month. So that's something to look forward to. And more members exclusives will be divvied out soon. Including music videos for the original Cookie song. There will be Christina's Forever video for her birthday, which will feature the Christina's birthday song, which, in case none of you knew, is titled I Wrote the Song for Kay Simmons. And yeah, lots more to come. Lots of more smut reading, and eventually Housemaid is on the docket for me, so excited about that. I think that's about it, Maybe a new opening by the time we meet back for Seriously Serious instead of just playing songs to a moving background. That'd be cool. Let me see if that moving background is ready. I'm thinking it is. Just gonna pull that back here. And as far as a watch along for Heated Rivalry goes, it looks like if that happens, it won't be till probably January. And then there's boot camp too, so just keep in mind that it might change, but that's the earliest probably that we're going to be shooting for that. And yeah, I think that's all the things. Good job, me. We get this loaded, and I'm going to bid you all a very good night. Hope everybody had fun. We'll see you next time. Thank you for tuning in, subscribing if you subscribe new. commenting. Whether you're new, old, you're all cherished. So, with nothing else, let's get this rolling. No, that's not the right one. Koda. Horrible. Horrible. That's not the one I wanted. See all the weird boxes? Ooh. Just mucking it all up over here. Went to the wrong folders. What's up? There we go. All right. Here's that other version, which was the first one, right? Yeah. So we'll take the second one on the way in. Going to take off the branding, and we will see everybody very, very soon. Thanks for being here, everybody. You guys are awesome. And here we go.
Seriously, holiday. Seriously, jingle. Seriously, kind of gay. Seriously, Christmas. Seriously, all the things.
Welcome to Seriously Christmas. Well up to Seriously Sprinting Fun. Welcome to Seriously Summer Mondays. Welcome to Seriously Cold. Welcome to 2 different sides.